Hello and welcome to be Dicers to our newest installment to our portfolio, the Star Wars role-playing game Edge of the Empire. It's our bi-weekly campaign that which will eventually transition over to a weekly campaign once we get a little more comfortable with the system. But you can catch all of our past recordings of both this system as well as D&D 5e's campaigns that we have going on, i.e. The Dimensional Dial of that Door Diago, Tales of Arden, and so on and so forth. You can catch that all on our YouTube channel, 2B Dice Adventures. Just you can search it in that following sequential wording, and it should pop right up. But now our journey is back on the spaceport of Kelran, where our party is located at the Ebonhawk's Perch, a cantina in Kelran spaceport that doubles as a mining colony on the fringes of Hutt space. Just coreward along the Shag Pablo hyperlane, a relatively recently established mining colony. Our party's brothers had just arrived at the cantina and made their order when they were approached by a militaristic male, seemingly human in nature, donned in a high-tech protective face mask, trench coat, seems like ballistic armor underneath the trench coat, and utilizing a voice modulator, probably to conceal his identity for the time being. This is where our story begins. As I said, the party is currently sitting in front of this, or sitting with this individual in front of him. Matt, your character Shav, is currently in the spaceport or in the ship bay, dealing with resupply and refueling after delivering a parcel to this mining colony. You had just received about 2,000 credits for the delivery mission. Not much, but it's something to get you guys by. Before we continue any further, let's go ahead and roll our force die for the day to get our destiny points accounted for. So every player, go ahead and roll a force die.
One?
It's a big, yeah, just one die each. Mm-hmm.
Force die is
The white one.
Big white one.
I see it.
I believe that my result is 2 light side.
Also 2 light side.
Too light, too light.
Too dark.
Ooh, okay.
Too dark.
Too dark. So 4 and 4. Even split. Okay.
Here the dice are standing character.
All right. Interesting. I'm not sure why it's not popping up on our history, but that's, or maybe I just need to refresh.
Popping up for us.
Yeah, it's popping up for us.
Yep, there we go. Okay, I'm seeing it now. I just needed to refresh. Cool. All right. Let's see. We got 8 in total. Here we go. And we got an even split, 4 and 4. Cool. Again, you guys can use these tokens to supplement any skill check that you try to make. If you have any ability dice that you want to upgrade to a proficiency die, you can do so. If you encounter issues with not having a weapon, an appropriate weapon for an encounter, you can cash a luck point in to happen across a stray blaster sitting on the ground and at just the right moment. So on and so forth. So it's basically a lucky chance token. At this point in time, Chav, you are making your way to the cantina where the brothers, Farrell and Raul, said they were going to be hanging out at after you get done dealing with your handoff with the organizer of the shipment that you just delivered. You are making your way there currently, but as that's going on, Raul and Farrell, you see this gentleman standing in front of you, slick back hair, military crew cut on all around. Over, you can't see his face due to the face mask that he's currently wearing. It's a black, heavy plated face mask with red ocular lenses, a heavy respirator that you can hear just crackling and hissing as he breathes through this filtration system. And he looks at you, seemingly just he seems to be confirming your identity with this this mask of his, and as he does, you hear, "Welcome to this side of the outer room. We have business to discuss." You and your crew have made quite a name for yourselves as young upstarts. Quite impressive progress you've made. I must admit, I'm rather a fan.
Shall we get to the point?
He pulls up a seat in front of you guys, takes more relaxed stature, but still rigid. You get a strong sense that whoever you're dealing with, he's got to be military in nature. It kind of gives you a sense of unease to be around him, but he leans back in his chair just slightly as he continues. You and your crew have made quite a name for you. Oh, sorry. Who am I, and how I came to follow your exploits is currently of no consequence at the moment, as we have more important details to discuss. You see, I represent an organization that oversees and protects the Empire's needs. We have reason to believe that certain events are about to take place that will place you alongside those needs. As he says that, Shav, that's when you walk in, you see the two brothers that you just recently hired on as crew members to your ship. Sitting across the table of them is this very militaristic individual. How do you proceed?
So, Chev, since we're all new here, the 5'9" gold-skinned Nothowin individual comes in, sees this conversation that is transpiring, and he's not quite about to just kind of barge into whatever may be happening. So he just kind of nods, goes in, grabs a drink, and just tries to sit hopefully close enough to hear and in a spot where he could be within line of sight of my two new associates, to kind of get signals from them if they're like, yeah, you need to come over here, or
All right. He looks over, or he shifts in his seat slightly, as if expecting, and he starts looking around as he does, as Shav has just passed by. Doesn't quite get eyes on him, but he looks like he's anticipating your pilot's arrival, but seems slightly disappointed that he hasn't arrived yet.
Can I just say that Ojo is probably the moment that he spotted this figure and he's talking to them about reputation and stuff. Ojo is already very discreetly, with his Ikani's sensitivity of awareness. He's just keeping an eye on everything.
Mhm.
Already of like, is there foul play? Is there an ambush? Is there anything going on right now? And he's just gonna have that awareness to himself in this space.
Okay. Give me an average perception check real quick.
Yeah.
So as I am following along with the rules, that would be a perception check and then adding 2 difficulty dice.
Correct.
Okay.
So
Now I'm
I'm
ready for when I have to roll a check.
adding 2 difficulty to that one.
Yeah.
Can I
So
use-
you.
Question. I mean, they're the same. Never mind. I was gonna say vigilance, but they're the same thing.
Yeah. Vigilance and perception use the same characteristic, unless you're proficient in one or the other. You use 2 setback dice. You need the purple one.
My bad. I knew that. I was
Uh,
testing you to see if you knew what I was doing.
New system.
But-
Who dis?
Yeah.
Just roll 2 difficulty die, and we'll ignore the setbacks.
Yeah, that didn't happen, guys. I was glitching in the matrix.
What do
Ooh,
A glitch in the
sheesh.
force.
Oh, sheesh.
Oh,
I don't know what that means, but it seems exciting.
You 2 successes and 2 threats. That is interesting. Okay. Interesting. All right. Let's consult with my notes here real quick. So I wasn't expecting that. That's hilarious. Good stuff. We're starting off strong.
And everybody dies on the first meeting.
In the meantime, what do the brothers look like?
Oh yeah, we could. While I'm looking up these results, let's go ahead and get a quick character description from all 3 of you guys. Let's start with Raul.
Raw, actually.
Raul.
I was gonna actually leave it up to be thematic, but it's fine. This is a picture of. Sorry for the. Oh, you can't even see it. Hang on. Nah, fuck it. Whatever. It's fine. Basically, he's this beefy-looking guy. Turn this off. Beefy-looking guy. He's got a kind of a shaven head on both sides, and then on top, it's kind of like this wavy dreadlock thing going on. Very dark skin. I haven't decided on the eye color, to be perfectly honest with you, but I'm going with either green or brown for now. He's got a lot of dark clothing. He likes to blend into the background, but also appear like prepared to do anything and everything possible. In comparison to his brother, he's actually shorter in stature. And what else? He likes scarves a lot. That's about it.
All right.
we're gonna get you a nice scarf. We're gonna get you all the credits and get you the best scarf that you can ever
I'll
find.
get you all the scarves you
way.
want, brother.
It's
Yeah.
hot in
Yeah.
here just to look like this guy, okay?
We're also going to get you a lot of food so you can scarf it down. All the scarf.
Holy
Already
scarf.
with the puns. Already with the puns. All right. Next we have Vic Farrell.
So while there is, yes, a name that I have introduced to you, the players, with, that is Eldaro's. That is not a name that nobody knows, because that is his actual name, which he has left behind for safety purposes. And so if he would have introduced himself to you, he would have basically said "Ojo," like very quick, and you would have been like, "You said what now?" And he's just like, "Just call me Ojo." And that's the name that he uses. He is, if anybody who were to be familiar with the race of the Akani would potentially be able to recognize some of those features on him, except for the fact that while the Akani tend to be very, very pale, this figure actually has a brown tonality to his skin that seems to have a pale undertone. His eyes have this sort of yellow, greenish tint to it, and also another giveaway to his potential ancestry or heritage of Akani is that he has a very whitened hair despite his young appearance. He's about 5'10", and what he lacks in, or what he makes in height compared to his brother, he probably lacks in regards of the stoutness or the thickness of his body. He seems to be slender, nimble, and very to the point. He tends to wear robes that, depending on where you were to meet him or see him, could potentially pass for some vagrant wanderer, unless you were to look a little closer, and then you would see that the clothing that he wears is actually very deliberate for reasons.
I also forgot to mention, whereas Oho is an Ankani, Rawl is a Thursian from Thursis, which is basically a sister planet. So they share a lot of similarities.
Good. All right, and Chav.
So, Chev is a average-ish height humanoid, gold-skinned, the Nafuan species. He is kind of stockier in his appearance, and he wears heavy clothing. It's all very he definitely looks like what he is, which is somebody who works on his ship, who loads and hauls freight, and he's probably got like dirt or grease or oil stains here, there, everywhere. Got a couple tools hanging off here and there, a spot for his data pad so that he's always got the information that he needs on him. He doesn't try to draw a crowd. He's just a guy trying to do what his job is. Get in, load up, get out. And I mean, it's kind of obvious he does have a holdout blaster on him. It's a space is a pretty aggressive place. There's all kinds of people out there.
Especially
who knows
in HUD space. Absolutely.
I mean, pirates are a thing. So yeah, if he doesn't mess around, he's gonna get his job done and do what he needs to do. And that's what Chav's doing here.
All right. Now, Oho, for your results of your roll, you are successful in spotting or surveying the cantina, but what you survey out of this crowd is two more agents sitting in proximity of the one before you. One that Chav in particular did not notice when he sat down and is sitting directly next to. The agent gives you a subtle nod as acknowledgement in you spotting him.
This is very on brand for Trav to be like, I'm going to be subtle over here, and then sit right next to the people that he's trying to be subtle about.
Whereabouts is the other one?
You'll see the other one is sitting in a corner table next to where this agent that approached you was originally sitting in. You get a sense that these two are merely there for observation. They're not. They're probably. They're just there for observation.
Oho is going to have that thing where it barely looks as if he even noticed or looked around, and he just addresses the figure in front of him. Are your bodyguards going to join us?
No, they shall remain where they are. But would you care to invite your pilot over for further discussion, or should I have one of them bring him over?
Oho looks at Rawl and just gives him a nod just to communicate. Just tell Chav to come over. It's fine.
Chav is like looking at you both, waiting for a signal if needed. So like probably with that nod to Rawl, he'll probably just like nod, grab his drink, take a sip, and walk over. And very cool guy-esque, turn this chair around and sit down, straddling it, putting his glass down on the table, and just look at this individual and just go, "So, want to tell me why you're bugging my deckhands?"
The less you know about these future events that are about to take place, the better. It's best the reactions to the test ahead appear genuine. We have intelligence that you will be sought out an individual that will require your aid in acquisition of sensitive data. The Empire wants you to do this as this person of interest desires, with a slight alteration to the task.
And
All
what
of-
would that alteration be?
Rawl looks very bored right now.
You see, Oho actually has a moment where he chuckles, and then he just hits like Rawl on the side as he goes, "Do you hear that? The Empire apparently wants us to do something for them."
I mean, why wouldn't they? We're upstanding citizens here, yeah, aren't we?
What else is new?
I'm a
You'll
bit
see.
taken aback that you would even suggest that I should do something for certain inconspicuous kind of sorts.
You get a hard read with this individual wearing the mask on his face. It's kind of, but especially with how rigid his stature is. But he shifts just slightly and reaches up into his trench coat and pulls out what looks like pulls out a data spike and sets it on the table in between the three of you.
We want you to make a copy of said data before completing the mission. Once your dealings are complete, return here with the data spike.
Oho is literally looking at Chav, sort of expectantly. Just
We need an answer from you. Well, now, if you do, as we ask once you return here with the spike in hand, just know the Empire rewards their assets generously.
You know what? How funny that you mentioned that, because I don't know about the people who normally deal with the Empire, but we out here trying to get paid, so you best start talking reward before you start talking anything else.
He goes to stand up. As you speak of reward, he pauses in his motion and just turns ever so slightly to you, Chav.
The discussion of reward shall be held until after you complete the task.
Oho literally jumps in and he says, "We'll take half now."
Oh, I mean, yeah, I don't know about you, but is this how the Empire normally does business? You know, we'll talk about how much you're getting paid after the job is done.
I would presume that the Empire would like for a job well done, and we are but humble servants who could very much use the encouragement to improve our supplies and our gear.
Your concern is valid, though we need your, again, reactions to be genuine when you are contacted by this individual. Preemptive pay would introduce a needed variable to the social interaction, so complete the task, return here, and the Empire shall pay what it owes.
What I want to know is what kind of pushback we can expect once we get there.
That is for the individual to divulge to you.
Brother, I don't like this one bit.
As he
Neither
says that,
do
he
I.
finishes standing up, turning to the two other agents hidden amongst the crowd, gives them a little salute as those two agents stand up and follow in tow out of the cantina. The agent looks back at the three of you and just gives a little assured nod and points to his eyes and points at the three of you.
Oho smiles back in that like defiant of like, Oh, really? He's just like, give me a reason. Just give me a reason.
Rawl had been tapping a stylus on the table, kind of just rhythmically a little bit. Literally just picks it up and just crushes it in his hands. Lets the piece fall.
Coincidentally, as he walks out, Chav, you get a call on your holo communicator. You have a little device on your wrist that notifies you when you're receiving calls from your ship. That device is beeping, letting you know that somebody's hailing you from from a distance. So your wrist communicator is not going to be able to reach out that far.
Is there caller ID?
I would assume so.
Or do I got to get to the ship? Like, is this like a Uber and then I got to get home?
Usually you could use this communicator to communicate short range, but this call is coming from an entirely different system. Yeah.
So I got to get to the good communications array.
Yeah.
Get more information. I'm just going to kind of look at it. All right, well, I at least got to go try to take this. So, I mean, Soldier Boy over there seems pretty confident that we're going to take the job, even though none of us gave him a firm yes or no. I mean, let's be candid about it. What do you guys think? Is this something that we're gonna do, or is this a bunch of banter shit?
Well, you know me. I like crushing skulls. So
I don't know if he said that there would be any crushing of skulls or other bodily parts, but
I don't like it.
I mean,
he didn't say there wasn't. Maybe that's up for interpretation. So,
Rawl, this is something that you know well what it means, but as soon as the guy and his two other guards have departed, Ojo is immediately up and rushing out to, like, if there is a back door, he's rushing out to a back door, and you, Rawl, would know what he's doing. I don't know if anybody has seen the Sherlock Holmes movie with Robert Downey Jr., where he goes to try to find out where, like, the woman is
like
going,
taking
and he just
like
keeps
running
adding
through
like
streets,
items.
Like 3,
Yes.
5, then 10 different, like, yeah.
And he just keeps like grabbing, like he grabs a scarf over here, he grabs a hat from over here. I actually have a disguise kit that I bought. So as Ojo is making his way out, he's literally moving through the crowd, just like grabbing trinkets and pieces and things and just adding them so that he can then exit and try to find these guys while using stealth, but also having a disguise so he's not as easily spotted. He's going to try to basically see if he can follow them at a distance so that he can at least either see where they're going or overhear them at any point.
So then backing up a second, the way the conversation goes, the chap going, I don't know. We didn't give him a firm yes or no. So what do you guys think? Hey, where do you think you go? What? Where's he going? What? Huh? How do you guys know he just runs out the second that we got an empty about it?
It's better that you don't ask, all right?
You know what? You don't got to tell me twice. Whatever. All right.
All right. So, with that, Farrell, I need a... Let's go with a... That's interesting. Let's go with a... Let's go with the... is it Streetwise?
Stealth?
Well, stealth, are you using... Are you trying to just observe and not interact, or are you trying to...
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be trying to get like close to them, like interact with them. Obviously,
gotcha.
I know that I have a disguise kit, but I'm not gonna just like get myself in front of these three guys who clearly know us. So it's like, I'm just trying to make sure that my whatever distance that I do manage to get close to them, the chances of them spotting me are lessened because of the fact that I'm wearing a disguise kit. It's not just like me kind of like trying to sneak around.
Gotcha. Let's see. What is it? You need to see what a disguise kit can do real quick. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Do you have the specifics up for that kit or
No, it just says I have the description, but I don't have like particular like stat stuff.
Gotcha. Give me 1
I
second.
know that it's in the core rule book somewhere.
Yeah, I got you. I just wanted to make sure we add all the factors into this roll that we're about to do.
Mm-hmm.
Narratively speaking, while this is being resolved, I would say that Rawl and Chav would finish the conversation that we already had, and
Mhm.
then Chav would just say, "All right, well, let's get back to this ship. I gotta take this call. And you can call him, right, or he can call us and figure out where we are."
Yes. Yeah.
All
I
right,
just
all right.
posted the description on the chat.
Rawl would immediately start going through his checks for the ship as the maintainer. So he'll be going through, making sure it's all fueled up, haggling prices and whatnot with the people there at the dock, and just making sure that weapons and stuff, all systems are all operational.
I like this. Like, you're kind of like, okay, this is what I have to do as I am a deckhand for this vessel, but I'm really gonna make sure that the weapons are all up to snuff, and defenses, the shields are
I
angled.
kind of want to be safe, bro.
Yeah, I'm for it. Like, as a player, and Chav's just gonna kind of give you, tell you, make sure that this is happening, blah, 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 all this. He's less concerned about the offensive and defensive capabilities, but just making sure we can make the trip, and that is and also that the legitimate cargo that he has on board is,
safe.
all of the T's are crossed, all of the I's are dotted, everything is good, because part of why he is good at what he's doing is that the legit cargo that he has, he never has an issue with it. He makes sure, there's no red flags, so that every time that he pops up somewhere, they're like, okay, he's always good, everything's fine. He's been doing this for so long, everything's gonna be fine. And then as he's kind of doing that, walking through people who are loading the ship, he's just kind of like, make sure that gets high and tight, strap it down. We don't want nothing to move. I don't care how fast I go in hyperspace. Nothing better shift even the littlest unit, all right? And then he's gonna go to the cockpit to answer this call.
In response to Chav telling Raw what to do, he's like, all right, I got it. You go do your fancy paperwork things. I'll handle the man's okay.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a skullduggery roll. It's going to be contested by the agent's perception.
Okay. So can I do the skullduggery or can I do the stealth?
Yeah, skullduggery with average difficulty.
Is there a way that I can give him an advantage, as something I've seen him do numerous times?
You're not currently with him. He's on his own right now.
Right, but as his exit, since the agents were in the room as he exited.
We kill him.
Mean.
No.
I don't believe there is a system in which we can apply advantage aside from the Destiny tokens that you guys have available in your pool.
Okay.
Yeah, with that, I was just going to suggest, this is a big thing and you're on your own. I would suggest using one to kind of tip the force in your favor.
The force. I was gonna say the skullduggery got a boost die from the disguise kit.
Gets a boost die? Okay, yeah. Go ahead and add a boost to it.
Yay! And so it would be the 2 difficulty die, correct?
Yeah.
And how many force die do we have?
You have 4 at your disposal. You can use 1 token per check though. You can't use more.
Yeah, I'd say go for it. We got 4 of them.
So I'll use the force.
Use the force, Victor. Trust your feelings.
Cross your toes.
All right. Well, the results come in for that. Chav, you enter your ship and go to your interplanetary communication system and answer the incoming call. Correct?
Yeah, I would like to see who it's from before I pick it up, if I can.
It's coming from a planet somewhere you've been to before, but not a very common what's it called route in your planetary delivery travels. It is coming from the planet of Quen. It's just Corward by the planet of Toydera. Or Toydaria,
Okay.
just off the rim of Hut space.
Okay.
Do you answer the call?
It doesn't say who, it just says where.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll just kind of take a deep breath, click the button, and just, you got Chev Visto. How can I help you?
Good day to you, sir. I am C3P9, sentient droid relations and an employee of Bargos the Hutt. He wishes to politely remind you of your obligations towards him and would very much like to talk to you about your trifling matter that could resolve your debts. If you could meet him at his mansion this evening, he would be more than happy to brief you on your task in person. Thank you.
I just got a recorded robot call from a debt collection agency. Oh man! The second that the voice starts, Jeff just goes, "Oh." He kind of starts looking things up, checking the route that he has currently and how far out of the way this is going to be and how much time it's going to cost him. Try to factor all things in and see if he's got to make a call or if we're just going there.
So, hey. So for the force tokens,
Yeah.
you what you do is you click the upgraded die, and that because those tokens upgrade one of your rolls. You don't use the force die for it.
Gotcha. I had a question too, just because I was reading the skullduggery thing, and the description seems to be more about like lock picking and escaping a cell and security systems. Can I just roll the stealth one instead?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
So we can get the correct roll.
Yeah. So it would be the stealth, and then do I add the point like that light side point thing? Do I click it after I roll, or
click one of the die, hit upgrade, and click one of the ability dies, and then it'll remove it, and then you can hit the upgrade, and that should work.
And those ability that you're talking about, the ones on the top of the history?
No, once you click your the ability that you're going to use in the dice tray, so you go down to your stealth. It gives you your 1 proficiency, 2 abilities, and a boost. You remove one of your abilities, one of your ability die.
Okay.
Click the upgrade button, or the upgrade die.
So I remove the green one, and I do
upgrade, and then 2 difficulty.
Keep doing this. Oh no! That's 0 successes, 1 advantage.
Okay, that's not bad. It seems to be that type of day today. As far as you can tell, the agents have not taken notice of your trailing. They seem to be heading towards the docking bay or the ship bay, and you observe them loading into their ship. It's an Imperial ship. Has the Imperial logo on the side. Just looks like a typical emissary transport that they usually run around in. Nothing substantial, but they just seem to be loading up and preparing for takeoff.
Gotcha. No, noticing that I wasn't able to get anywhere that close to them, and they're already ready for takeoff. Not wanting to push my luck any further, I sort of started, after seeing them for a while, I'll start to make my way back to our ship, the group.
Gotcha. All right. Ojo returns back to the Nothuan Chimera. You, Chav, just got done dealing with your recorded message from a sentient robot, and what do you guys do from here?
So, seeing Oho return, is it Oho or Ojo? Just double check.
Yes.
Yes.
Either one. All right.
He's used to people not knowing how to pronounce the original, so he's used to people calling him Ojo as well.
But what would he have introduced introduced himself to Chav as?
Oho.
Then that's what he would remember. He'd just look up, see him, just be like, "Oh, glad you could join us. You know, want to just let me know next time you want to fuck off and run down the street after somebody for whatever reason."
You see him, he's like removing some items that he didn't seem to be wearing when you first saw him at the table. He's just like putting them away. And he, as you're asking him, he just goes, not particularly, no.
Ooh, given the advantages that you did receive, Oho, you recall on the side of the ship as you were passing by, in Orabesh, ISB.
Wait. Say that again.
You saw on the side of the ship, next to the Imperial logo, a series of Orabesh letters, ISB.
ISB.
That is English translation for Orabesh. Because I can't remember the actual letters in Orabesh.
Makes sense.
Valid.
Gotcha. I would say he looks at Chav and he, would the letters ISB in Orbish mean anything to you?
ISB, I'm like, this is me as Matt guessing something Imperial. Tarzan, would this be a phrase or acronym that Chav would be familiar with in his line of work?
You've had dealings with the Empire. This would be deep core knowledge. Do you have any proficiency in core world knowledge?
Core world knowledge. I don't think so, but let's find out. Is this just yes? So proficiency, no.
All right. So it's vaguely familiar, but you can't quite place it. Go ahead and give me a roll with a hard difficulty.
Core worlds and hard, so that would be 3 difficulty die, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Roll the dice.
Oh, damn.
I think that is a no.
Well, so luckily this isn't a dire situation where those threats would be be a bit of a problem. But
Suddenly, four
Immediately
ships.
shot in the forehead.
Suddenly, we're surrounded by Imperials, and they blow us up.
yeah, you just can't place it. It's you just know it's vaguely familiar. You're just not sure where you've heard it before.
I can assume what it means, but I don't know exactly. Probably Imperial something or another. ISB, Imperial stupid bitch, maybe? I don't know. For the record, I don't think I've heard an entire curse word in anything related to Star Wars, but we're about to.
This is our story now.
You don't mess up it, Aaron.
All right. You ponder on that acronym for a minute, but the hailing from the droid catches back up in your mind, and you have this urgency to meet up at the planet that the coordinates were sent to.
So that's interesting. Why would I be needing to meet somebody from the Hutts? Number one, outside of Hutt space. Number two, on Toydaria.
Well, it's not out. It's not on Toydaria. It's a planet, a system by Toydaria.
Oh,
so
okay.
It's along the.
It is outside of Hutt space.
It's on the fringes of Hutt space. It's like very off the beaten path.
All right, that's fair enough. And how far out of the way is this going to take us from our current run that we have set up?
You guys are currently located. Let's see. You guys are currently in Hutt space, but you are on the furthest outer rim sector. I would say by the planet. Are you familiar with the galaxy at all? I mean, look, the planet Teth is where you're by. Planet Teth, but most notably Kessel, the Kessel asteroid belt.
Okay.
You're just what's the terminology for east? Spinward. You're just spinward of Kessel. So
a map in a room.
You're on the outer. So in layman's terms, you're on the northernmost region of Hutt space. The hailing is coming from a planet on the southwestern region of Hutt space, just past Nal Hutta, or Nar Shaddaa, more commonly known as. Right next to
Nal Hutta. Okay, Toydaria, right over there.
And then the planet Quen is where the hailing came from.
It's actually not showing up on this.
It's a small planet.
I have to fully zoom in on this. I don't think that's helping. I'll just believe you.
Matt, if there's a link that I just posted, it's literally sort of interactive.
Yeah, that's what I'm using right now.
Yeah,
but I tried zooming in a bunch.
It's gonna be on the right. The Kessel Run is gonna be on the east side of the map, near Edu. Just to give you an idea.
So yeah, there's Kessel, the Maw.
Because you guys are currently running shipments off of the major hyper lanes, just doing the small jobs as of right now until you can get back towards the major hyper lanes where more.
We were on or near Quesh?
Quesh? No.
Where did you say we were? I'm sorry.
Teth. You were by the planet Teth at the northernmost region of Hutt space, and the hailing is coming from Quen, the complete opposite side of Hutt space.
Quen, I see Quen. Okay, so that's there, and then we got to be northernmost up here. Quests. Got it. So that's where the hailing from is Quen, and where are we supposed to go currently? Like down towards Kessel and the Maw?
No, that's Kessel's was a reference point. You need to go to Quen.
We need to go.
According to the hailing, yeah.
Okay, but as far as moving goods, where's our current job saying that we need to go?
Well, you haven't picked up any goods yet. You just offloaded what you had at Kelleran. So you got to go back towards the core worlds to pick up more goods to ship out to the Outer Rim.
Okay, to the core world. So Quen would technically be on our way.
Yeah.
All right.
It's
Then I am not upset about this, and I will just bring it up. All right. So we got to make a pit stop on our way into the core worlds. So little place. I lost it. Yeah, just little stop. Shouldn't take too long. It's got a little bit of a conversation that needs happening. All right.
Aye.
I would say that Ojo is looking at Rao and then looking at Chav in that sense of like when you say conversation, they're like, are we do we need to talk? Do we need to talk to someone?
It's work related.
So Raw had just entered, so he didn't hear any of this conversation yet.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't hear the conversation going on with. Sorry, Quen is a space station. Sorry, wrong planet. No.
Well, it is Quen now.
Yeah, Quen. All right, Quen's the planet. Yeah, we'll go with that. Read the wrong world, but that's okay. Raul, you come into Chav discussing settling a debt with.
Whoa! Nobody said that. I said a conversation.
A conversation. Having a conversation with a certain somebody, following in lines with the details that was alluded to by the agent that was you guys just conversed with earlier. How do you guys proceed?
Well, Raw for one would be entering in, tossing his backpack onto a nearby couch. All right, the ship's ready to go. Wherever we're going. Do we know where we're going yet?
Yeah, we know where we're going. It's despite what you may have heard, it's we're going to Quen.
What? Who the fuck goes to Quen? There's
We
nothing
go to
there
Quen.
but a space station.
Yeah, and
Fine. All right.
It's fine.
Let's go.
I suppose we're going to Quen.
As long as there's smashing of heads occurring, then I'm down for it.
alrighty. So let's button everything up, get in places, and let's dispatch and get out of here. And Chav will then go through all of the things that need be doing to clear the exit from the space that we are in currently.
Mhm.
And he will start up the Nothawan Chimera, which I know that it is an ion-powered engine, but it sounds like a diesel engine.
I love it.
Ojo
Turns
would
out
Gotta go fast. This guy go fast, bro.
Ojo would probably be co-piloting if needed.
Like a bantha. All right. Chav, go ahead and give me a easy planet space check.
Yeah, piloting space.
Would I be able?
Easy one?
Would I roll if
Easy.
I'm helping with co-piloting?
You get a. I'll give you a boost die as well with Raul, or with Oho helping co-piloting.
I like it. I love it. I want some more.
Call it just call it Mojo. I feel like it feels so weird. Like I like it, but at the same time, I'm like I keep hearing just "I" in Spanish, which is why I did it. But I feel like
one success and 4 advantages. Great work. All right. Yeah, you make it. You make it to. You make it there in record time. It's actually probably the fastest anybody's navigated through hut space in quite some time. So
I've done this a million times. It ain't nothing. It tells you to go over here, but we should actually go down over here.
So yeah, you get there. You're hailed over the radio, over comms. Incoming aircraft. This is Quen Spaceport. Who are you?
Gwen Spaceport, this is the Northwind Chimera looking to dock. Over and out. Or over, rather. Not out. We're not going out yet. Don't you laugh at me. This is an official radio frequency.
Hey, all right. Get your... Set your ship down in docking bay 3, all right? Hurry it up already. We got more ships incoming.
Copy that, docking bay 3. Roger.
All right, over and out.
You see Ojo's looking at you from the co-pilot seat as he goes, Roger.
What?
Nothing.
Raw in the back, just tinkering away on something, just trying to stifle all after.
All right, as you guys are approaching,
Trev doesn't.
you notice that Quen is a large space station at the current core world edge of hut space in the slice known as the Royal K Casino. It is visited by travelers and imperial military vessels alike, and is the entry system to the Utme Mian Pavel hyperlane. So you're on course to get on the hyperlane to be able to get to the core worlds faster, so you can get your routine shipments through. You land, disembark from the ship. You're approached by a Rhodian who seems to be managing this docking bay for the time being. It's going to be 300 credits for the how long you going to be staying?
We shouldn't be here very long. What's minimum charge?
300 for the hour.
Does that seem reasonable or extorted?
Well, given that this is a high-profile space station, it's pretty reasonable. It's a reasonable charge for this area.
All right. And I hand over 300 credits, and I'm going to look to these two, and I'm just going to be like, at 59 minutes, you guys take off and circle the planet. Not getting charged again.
So you're going in by yourself without your security forces?
Yep. I don't need them knowing my business.
Okay.
See, that's the funny thing about Ojo, though.
Another mad chase scene.
Goodbye.
The funny thing is, you'll probably be successful against Chav. He's not the most perceptive motherfucker on the planet.
So, if that
system
is what is indeed happening, Raul is gonna just watch his brother just go off. Right? He's gonna pull the dock clerk aside and he's gonna be like, "So, where's your blood sport around here? Your blood sport, an arena."
There you go. I want to go check out the casino. The casino. That's where all the sporting bets are done, man. I'm just a dock worker. You gotta take your problems elsewhere.
All right.
You gotta take your problems elsewhere.
Burst a blood vessel or something.
All right. So Chav, you make your way towards the agreed upon the coordinates that the droid sent you. Oh, you're following in pursuit secretively?
Yeah,
I'm assuming?
Ojo probably would have been like the moment that Chav starts walking away. Ojo just goes like with his disguise kit. One of the things that he will do is like he takes like this sort of long scarf thing that he just puts to cover his hair because it's very recognizable, and he basically makes a turban
Okay.
on his head and puts it down because of the type of his clothing that he has, or if they can look very vagranty. And
Yeah.
he's just literally going to find whatever is the nearest ship of like people that are like trading spices and stuff, and he's just going to try to grab a particular item of like clothing that they have on his way, as he just like grabs like a random empty crate and he's just like pretending that he's just making a delivery.
Okay. All
Delivery.
right. Go ahead and give me a stealth check with a boost die. Contested by Chav. Chav, your vigilance check. With how vigilant would you be looking around right now?
I'd say this isn't his first rodeo here. He knows why he's here. Other people know why he's here, probably, but enough that because he knows who he's dealing with. These people are criminals. You know, you gotta be somewhat on edge, but you can't be too on edge.
Right.
You can't be
You gotta play cool.
too.
Okay.
Yeah, you fly casual.
Give me a vigilance check with a hard difficulty.
Hard difficulty.
That's going to be 3.
Am I adding any? What difficulties am I adding to mine?
Yours is going to be a 2 difficulty.
All right, want to count down 3, 2, 1, and then we roll.
Sure.
Tarzan, count us down.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Okay. You blend in like some of the local transients in this space station. With a bunch of rich people around, there's bound to be a bunch of poor vagrants playing about as well. So you take advantage of that opportunity to blend in with that lower class citizenry look, maintaining a well enough distance away to not be detected by Chav, but close enough to be able to trail him confidently without losing line of sight. Chav, with your advantage, you see a droid standing on its own, being currently accompanied by 2 Gamorreans standing side by side. You approach.
Would I recognize C3P9?
You have no. They all look the same.
Wow, Tarzan. All droids look the same.
That's droidist of you.
Oh, dare.
Just very droidist.
Droid rights. Droid rights matter.
but given that he seems to be the only droid on the street as of right now, you have a fairly good sense that this is the droid you're looking for.
This is the droid you're looking for. Let's see what we did there.
All right, so yeah, he'd just walk up and just look at the droid and he'd just approach it flat out without saying any words.
Okay. Greetings, Master Chav. The great mighty Lord Bargos wishes your presence at his mansion, just due north of here. Just continue on. It is the most lavish living quarters in this spaceport, you'll be able to spot it out right away. Should you require anything else, please refer to the master's. Shit, what's his name again?
Argos?
Not. I'm sorry. I'm having. It's been a minute since my last memory wipe. Files are overloading. Just talk to the nearest Gamorrean. He'll be able to help you out. I suppose they all work for Bargos anyway. Have a good day, sir. I'm gonna go schedule my maintenance now.
Yeah, you do that. You're just gonna kind of nod and watch him as he walks away.
All right, so yeah, you continue your way on after getting like the pinpoint directions of where Bargos's mansion lies. You approach. Like most huts, Bargos is fond of notoriously irritating TT8L Tattletale Gatekeeper droids. It's the little droids with the eye stalks that pop out of the door. For a couple minutes, the bobbing eye stalk of the droid subjects you to close inspection while you try to persuade it that Bargos has summoned you. Finally, it utters a string of meaningless binary chatter before retreating and opening.
You're probably say that as soon as the thing approves and opens, Chav, Ojo is right next to you.
He's gonna like look over and literally, because I failed so hard, like literally do a double take and just be like, ah, shit.
Ojo's literally like, he's not even looking at you. He's just looking at the door, just like as if he was always there, walking with you.
It's ready.
Well, at least the other one's with the ship, right?
All right. Farrell, at this point, give me a simple vigilance check, as you are one of the more perceptive members of this party.
Yeah.
See what,
So that
what
you
that
see,
mean?
is that easy difficulty or
Simple is no difficulty.
Oh.
It's just
no
a
difficulty?
a vigilance check.
Don't mind if I do. Whoo!
Okay, cool. All right. You see, two Gamorreans are standing on the corner, attempting and failing to act casually. They are keeping a beady eye on both you and Chav, and on the mansion. The two Gamorreans seem to be waiting for somebody or something.
This is outside, right? Like before we go through the door.
Yeah, they're outside on the opposite side of the street, just watching you guys about to enter the mansion.
I'm gonna say that Ojo has that thing where like he's still like literally just looking at the door of the mansion. He doesn't seem to be looking anywhere else, but without even looking, he just kind of like slightly leans toward Chav and he just goes, "Don't look, but the Gamorreans across the street."
Yeah, they're everywhere. I don't need to look for them. I know they're there. You know where you are?
How have you survived without us? Is beyond me.
Well, listen, I didn't need some crazy ass fucking. I don't. What did you say you guys were again? It doesn't even matter. You're gonna get the job done. You guys can shoot a blast. It's a good time. Well, listen, and you know, these people are money. All right, that's all it is. You talk credits. They're gonna, you know, let you do what you need to do. All right, so keep your mouth shut. Don't get me in any more trouble. All right.
Ojo goes, "You talk, I listen."
Huh?
All right. So, do you guys enter at this point?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, just walk, and if we pass like any Gamorreans, Chav just kind of gives them just keeps walking right by him, just like with a nod, just, you know, hey, how you doing?
I got you.
I'm going to say that as once they start entering the mansion, Ojo would have attempted to catch any particular, like, you know, yes, Gamorreans, there's plenty around, he would try to see like if there were any particular things on their attire that he would be able to like recognize by the time that they come back out.
Mhm.
And once they are,
So yeah, okay. So unfortunately, Gamorrean attire is very traditional, and there's very little variation to it. What in the manner of tribal identifiers and whatnot. They tend to have very tight-knit groups that they identify with. They don't really identify by markers per se. But you specifically, given your
the county race,
your nature, you get a sense of hostility, not towards you per se, but the mansion itself.
Ojo has a moment where once they start entering the mansion and they're no longer within view of those Gamorreans, he will use his comlink to reach to Raul as he just, speaking in code, says, "Brother, I just wanted to let you know, I hope you enjoy the dust around here. Is far from settled," which is something that Raul will understand is vigilance required.
Mm.
I'll keep
Okay.
the engines warm.
And then he
I
just
like-
puts the comlink away.
Nice. All right. Really
Run
good.
out my gas now.
As you step into the mansion, you find yourselves in an opulent lobby, decorated in luxurious silks and red velvet wall hangings. The floor is polished marble, though here and there you'll see dirty trails left by a slithering hut, and the occasional puddle of Gamorrean drool. 2 large Gamorrean guards stand at the far end of the room. They are armed with cumbersome vibroaxes and glare menacingly at you with their red, beady eyes. A side door opens, and Bargos's majordomo, Genko, flutters into the room. He is a wily Toydarian with pale blue skin and an extravagant mustache borne aloft by a pair of constantly flapping wings. "Ah, greetings! Bargos is expecting you, no? Please, follow me."
Yeah, sure. I'm glad you tidied up the place knowing that I was coming.
Oh, you know. We run a tight ship around here, huh?
If this is a tight ship, I'd hate to see a loose one. All right, anyway.
Ojo is just keeping he's just clocking everything that he can throughout this whole
Gotcha.
journey.
Gotcha. Chav, you know that Genko accompanies Bargos at all times. He has been a close counselor for Bargos for decades. After Bargos lost his left eye and rumors say portion of his brain to the disruptor pistol of a would-be assassin, he started relying on the Toydarian to handle the day-to-day operations of his criminal organization. Genko is said to be a loyal follower, and as far as you know, he makes every effort to protect Bargos and his interests.
Sus.
Like the Gamorreans outside, these the guards indoors don't speak basic and aren't much interested in the conversation, even if they are spoken to. Do you say anything at all about the Gamorreans outside, or that you caught that caught your attention?
Nope.
No. Okay.
I wasn't told that they were hostile to the mansion. I was told that they were there. I'm assuming that they work for Bargos.
Gotcha. Good. All right. Okay.
Especially because there's Gamorreans inside here.
Well, Genkos,
all Gamorreans.
Genkos insists that you shouldn't keep Bargos waiting, and he flutters through the double door in the lobby's left wall. into the hallway beyond, impatiently gesturing for you guys to keep up. Though the mansion is huge, the only parts that you're allowed into currently is the lobby and Bargos's office. The lobby itself is a large room, roughly 20 by 20, with columns and sundry furniture, such as small tables and comfortable chairs lining the edges. Hallways lead off from each side of the room, save the front entrance. The one on the left leads to Bargos's office. The hallway is hut-scaled, meaning it is comfortable it's a comfortable 4 meters across and has a wide double door. Bargos's office is at the far end of the hall. It is half the size of the lobby and dominated by his hut-sized couch. You guys enter into that office, or?
Yes, sir. That is where we have been escorted.
Okay. Genko leads you down a corridor decorated in a same sumptuous style as the reception area and flings open a pair of large double doors leading into Bargos's office. Inside the hut, rises from his couch to greet you. Bargos is a rather odd-looking hut. He is long and lithe, relatively speaking, and exceptionally slimy. His skin is a pale green color, patterned with molted bands of dark gray. You've heard that as a youth, Bargos was nearly slain by an assassin armed with a disruptor pistol. As a result, his left eye and much of the left side of his face has been badly maimed, twisted into a lumpy mass of gastropod scar tissue. Behind Bargos's couch stand two more hulking Gamorreans, C3P9, and a bounty hunter. Dio, would you care to introduce how your character looks at this moment?
You.
Just behind Bargos, to the left of him, stands a 5'11" Zabraki woman with very pale skin, sort of black hair slicked back. The black markings on her face are particularly intricate for a Zabrak, trailing all the way down her forehead, straight through her neck and her chest as well. She wears, because we are in a bougie casino, think business casual, almost like a off-the-shoulder dress, but with slits on both sides, so she can wear her trousers.
Nice.
What's most notable is that she has sort of a weapon harness over both shoulders that forms into a black and steely mechanical arm, almost reminiscent of a scorpion tail that sort of comes up from behind her back and connects to a hefty blaster rifle wielded quite plainly in her arms. She also has several large vestigial horns, as most Starbucks are prone to do, and very pale yellow eyes in the room. And she looks like she wants to be anywhere but here.
Bargos lifts both of his arms in a warm welcome and burbles out a string of rumbling Huttese, which the protocol droid translates for those who don't speak the language.
Oh, thank God, because I am pretty sure that Chav does not.
Here at last. Let's cut to the chase. I am now the owner of an iridium mine just coreward of the glorious territories controlled by Nilhata. The previous owner tells me that it should provide a cut of 100,000 credits each year.
That's a hefty chunk of change, sir.
He smacks himself with a ham-like fist before indicating yourselves with an expansive gesture and continuing.
This should be good news for both me and my associates, no?
That's when he gestures over to you, Dove. That's after looking over at Dove, he turns to the rest of you.
You are to travel to this mine and take a record of its operations. Nothing too detailed, but I want to know what assets it has, how many employees, and such. I want to know if the staff are properly equipped and doing their duty. Lastly, I want my first 100,000 credits cut and collected. The mine should have the payment available.
He utters another slightly more sinister chuckle at this point.
So, when can you leave?
As soon as you tell me about how much this is gonna compensate the pair of us, if you catch my meaning. His worshipfulness.
Yes. All good deeds should be rewarded, no? Let's see. How's 10% south?
So just double checking here, because as you know, you and I have an arrangement, but I also got a little bit of a crew now, and they needs paying too. So is this just straight direct to me, and then I give you money back, or how about how we doing this, sir?
It's a one-time payment. You're getting 10% of the 100,000 credits that I'm owed. You deal with that 10% credits as you wish. I care not about your crew.
I guess that's
If
fair.
they're going to the mine, Dub steps forward and faces Vargos. I'm going with them. Quarter of that 100,000 belongs to me, Vargos, with interest.
Yes, you... Yes, you go with them and ensure my interests. But don't delay. I want my information and my credits in a timely fashion, understand?
Hey, you know me, I'm all about expediency. Just saying, that little bit that she said there about her share and stuff, that's not from my share. Just getting that out there, making sure that, all the T's are crossed, all the I's are dotted. Yeah, just making, all right. So with all of that, time is money. You need time and you need money. So, your grace, and does it sort of an exaggerated bow.
Before you're done with the bow, Ojo goes, "Are all your workers happy with you here?"
You hear a whisper from Chav just going, "I will shoot you in your kneecap."
You would probably miss.
I'm pretty freaking close, sir.
Oh man! All right, let's see. Actually, that's a good point. I'm gonna need a quick average difficulty vigilance check from everybody.
What do we
Vigilance
roll for average?
That's gonna be 2 difficulty.
Okay.
So 2 of the
Everybody?
purple.
Everybody?
Average vigilance check, yes.
Oh, everybody in the mansion, yes.
And
Oh.
Is there
no vigilance check,
advantage?
2 difficulty.
2 difficulty, correct.
1 success, 1 threat.
Oh shit. Okay. All right.
I'm not the vigilant one.
Okay. Well, Dreadful, you hear coming from back in the lobby some commotion. Sounds like sounds like loud thumping and furniture being tossed around. The rest of you do not hear this. It's only Oho that hears this. How do you respond?
I mean, I'll just still ask that question
Okay.
to the hut. The Gamorreans here, would you say they are all pleased with you?
My muscle is of no concern to you. It's an issue that will be dealt with as soon as you come back with my money.
Something tells me the issue will need to be resolved much sooner than that.
And that's why we are leaving presently, Mr. Bargos. Thank you very much. We will be leaving at this very moment.
Ojo is
big
literally
deal.
just going to let Chav open the
Good
door,
day.
so Chav is the one who's going to have to
Like-
find...
has hand on your shoulder, trying to gingerly pull you backwards to leave the fucking room.
All right.
I'm guessing with the mysterious Zabrak woman in tow.
I'm gonna
Very
say
much
Ojo's gonna be ready to, if needed, push Chav out of the way should the door once opened shit happens. Like he's literally gonna have.
Yeah. So as Chav is about to open the door, you yank him to the side, and as you do, the doors burst open, and four Gamorreans come charging in. Give me a quick. With your vigilance, give me one more. Give me an average perception check.
So average
Should be
means
good.
no
Your name
difficulty.
is I.
Say again.
No difficulty.
Average is 2 difficulty die.
Easy, average, hard, and we haven't done the other ones.
One success,
Formidable
one
and
threat.
daunting. You succeed? Okay, cool. All right. Threat, though. That's going to be interesting. So you succeed. That's fine. You spot that these Gamorreans have no weapons in hand, but they are beelining it for the Gamorrean guards that are behind Bargos. How do you guys respond to this encounter?
I'm going to assume I know these Gamorreans.
Yes, though you are aware of a certain dissent that's going on between the Gamorrean guards, and do you have any proficiency in knowledge, specifically xenology?
When knowledge skills come up, I just see knowledge, intelligence.
Okay. Yeah, if you go down to the bottom, there's a xenology category. If you have proficiency, you'll have a yellow die in that. You have to go to your character sheet for that, I believe.
Alternatively, you can
under my
look at your
knowledge skills, all I have is knowledge.
with
Like
your
there's
ranks.
nothing.
You know, in the selection of die on the table, if you click on it, if you don't see it on there, then it means that you don't have. And then anything that has just the green.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, you're aware of these Gamorreans, but you can't discern their intentions in the moment. You all hear Bargos shouting at you all to defend him as these Gamorreans are charging in his direction. I'll give this to you, Farrell. You do take a hit from the door itself, but with your perceptive nature, you get the sense that these Gamorreans have a debt to settle between themselves and have no intention of harming anyone in this room, besides their fellow Gomorians.
I am going to say that Ojo is actually, as he hears the hut asking to be defended, he just sort of goes, better promise a higher price and better hurry. He's saying this as these guys are moving and advancing before they get to hit the other one, just to try to be like, I could try to stop him.
Chev was reaching for his holdout blaster, and when he said that, his hands moving slower.
Yeah, you see, like Ojo like literally like put his hand to the side, like completely like as if like don't worry about it. Like he's just telling you like to hold.
As you say that, the other Gomorians do charge out from behind Bargos. These are you get a sense that these Gomorians are still largely devoted to Bargos, and they rush to his defense.
Seeing this scuffle, Dove is going to call out, "Oi! Not in front of guests. We talked about this. Wait 5 minutes."
We don't mind.
Okay, so they ultimately ignore you, as this is a part of their culture to settle disputes between themselves, and the Gomorians, since you guys do not make any motion to aid Bargos in any shape or form, they ignore you collectively and just continue to wail on each other for a bit. It only takes a few minutes, but the attacking Gomorians overpower the defenders and leave them brutalized and beaten on the ground, still alive. But the fight ends in that moment, and Bargos is still panicking. Not sure what to do now that his guards are brutalized and Dove is standing there letting it happen.
Well, I've got a new job now.
Can I read how what's the pronunciation? Genko is responding to this?
Genko. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. He's trying to maintain a calm composure. He holds out a hand to the group of you. I'm sorry for the disruption. It's Gomorian mating season. It's they're a little uptight, and when there's not very many sows in the area, so they gotta compete with each other and beat. It's nothing to worry about. I'm sorry.
Insight check.
Yeah, do I believe him?
Dove just stops heading towards the door. And then Hutties, she's going to speak to Bargos and say,
go ahead and give me an easy knowledge xenology check, real quick. Jeff. Yeah.
One success and one advantage, sir.
Good. Okay. He's full of shit. You can tell that he made that up real quick, and that their crew is at a boiling point. Dove, you know exactly as to the nature of why this is going down. But Chav and Oho, you guys don't understand exactly what's the cause of this dissent, but you know it's not because of mating season.
in Hutties, she's gonna call out Bargos and say, "Try not to die while I'm gone. Or do. Doesn't make a difference to me." And starts going towards the door.
No, wait, you can't leave. My guards are... You need to stay here and to protect me.
No, I need to go in and get your income. Isn't that right? One contract at a time.
make it quick. I don't know how much longer these Gamorreans can hold out.
You heard them, boys. Let's go.
As the lady says, I think that means we can take our leave. Bargos, see you around the next cycle. All right.
Ojo steps over the fucking the open up the door, and as he walks and follows the group, he just leans to Chav's like, "Aren't you happy you didn't shoot me in the foot?"
That remains to be seen.
Woo, this is good. All right. Given your perception, you do recognize these Gamorreans as the same ones that were standing outside. There is more of them now, 6 instead of the 4 that you saw originally. And yeah, they walk past you guys in a quick pace, not even acknowledging that you're even there. They've done what they came here to do, and they're off to go find somebody else that to deal with. The 3 of you make your way back to Chav's ship, passing. Do you guys need to discuss anything further, or try and get any more gear before departing, or?
Yeah, on the way there, I'm just going to, as we're walking, get closer to Doe and just be like, all right, listen, I don't know what you know about me or anything like that. But that ain't any of their business, all right? So you just keep that on the down low, and we're all going to go, and we're going to get paid, and everybody's going to have a good time, all right?
Sure.
All right. And then when we get to the ship, I'm going to look at Oho, and I'm going to look at Rawl, and I'm going to be like, all right, so we picked up a stray here, and she doesn't know anything about what we're doing, but that she doesn't need to know, so we're just all going to go, we're going to get paid, and everything's going to be all right, all right?
So, as the rest of the party arrives, Rawl had been sitting out on...
Wait a minute, that's a good point. Are you there?
Yeah. Like a good puppy, Rawl has stayed by the ship. Okay. He was actually sitting out on the gangplank ramp, whatever.
Yeah.
He had a chest of just junk that he had found around the ship, and had all just scattered about him, trying to cobble something together. And he had, upon Oho just being like, "Are you gonna up your fee for us, or do you want some help or nah?" Because he had just started rolling his eyes and just packing everything up. It's like, okay, and I know what's going on.
It's the same. It's the same. It's the same as ever. You get a share. All right, you both get a share, equal shares. All right.
As the party rolls up, Rawl just looks at Oho and is like, just once, I would like to initiate the skull bashing, if at all pleased.
Hey, depending on how things continue in this place, we might be able to come back later. There may still be some fun for you to join.
Right. Well, the ship's all ready to go. Do we need anything else here? Or...
Nope, I'm good to go. We fueled up. We got what we need. We're heading towards the core worlds. We got a little side job that we're going to be doing, and like I said, we're all going to get paid. Huh? You like paid? Paid?
Who's this?
Credits? I don't know, but she's got to come along.
That's your name.
That's my name. Speaking of, who are you lot?
I don't like her. And he'll immediately just take his shit and go back on the ship.
Two likes do not get along. Your ship, you flatboy. Can it fit
What about
another? How much space you got in cargo?
I mean, it isn't exactly a hangar, but I mean, we are running empty right now. We were heading to fill, so I could put it. How big's your ship?
JM5K. It's not that big.
I'm gonna kind of thinking, like, Tarzan, I know that I did not purchase the retrofitted hangar bay attachment, but since I am running on empty in terms of cargo, could it, like, even though it's not a hangar bay per se, will at least fit inside?
It could. It's going to take some finagling. It'll take some time to get the ship in and out. But you can take this time to go ahead and load it up so it's not left behind. You just won't be able to take much when you do depart if you do happen across anything.
Compounds the fact that Roll is not like Dove right now.
I mean, you can fly alongside us. I mean, I'm a good pilot, but hey, I don't think that I'm going to be able to outrun you, huh?
You're right.
Dove, your ship would be sitting on a private hangar, not far from the public hangars. It's just like it would be a 10-minute walk from where they're currently bayed up at. So you see where where they landed. You break off to go to your ship in the private hangar bay, and you guys take off and meet up in the sky, right?
I believe that is that is what we are supposed to be doing.
I will
All
say
right.
that Dove would probably notice that there is this sort of inquisitive look that Oho would be given her direction from time to time. Not even discreetly. It's just one of this sort of stares.
If she catches your eye, she just meets your stare.
Yeah, so they will probably just have like this, just like a stare. Literally just like staring each other. Just literally staring each other.
Before we pulled out of the before you guys pulled out of a dock, she would have just curiously asked how much you paid for parking.
Too much.
What, 150?
Listen,
300. He paid 300.
You were scammed.
anyways, this does actually back me up to a little bit. We did get paid when we began this adventure. And as said, everything is within equal share. So Oho and Rawl, you guys would both have 250 credits that Chav would have given you from what we got paid.
Yeah, buddy.
I know I was scammed. I knew it was going to happen. I just couldn't do anything about it.
That's why I don't like spaceports. It's right there.
This is why my fee is so freaking expensive. Places like this, charging so much for freaking parking.
Mood.
Just trying to go to White, all right?
All right. So you guys take off, meet up skyward, well, in this case, spaceward. You punch in the coordinates. The planet itself, the mining colony itself isn't that far away. It's just a hop, jump, and a skip. And don't even need a piloting check at this point. So it's just a quick flyby. You guys make it planet side. And as you enter the atmosphere of the planet, the planet Gavos is a bit off the beaten hyperlanes. However, Bargos provides a set of accurate coordinates and directions, and your navigational computer is able to get you planet side without any issues. As you approach the docking bay, you have not heard anything from the facility itself. Do Do you try and reach out and proactively, or do you just continue on with the docking at the facility?
Wait, so we're not getting any we're not being hailed or anything?
No. As well as your entry into this planet, you're going to notice extremely violent weather conditions. The planet, the atmosphere itself is corrosive, and the planet, the mining facility itself is enshrouded in a energy field that acts as a windbreaker of sorts that protects it from the harsh conditions of the wind itself, as well as the corrosive nature of the air.
Corrosive. My
Yes.
baby.
Your ship has natural protection from the elements, given but you know you need to get docked soon before that natural protection starts to wear off.
As we're approaching, it's safe to say that like I'd at least know what a Jumpmaster 5000 would have stock, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because this is what Chav does, so he could assume and just say, all right, ain't nobody even picking us up, so either nobody's at the mic or something's going on. You picking up any life forms down there?
Would I?
I ask
Considering-
because the Jumpmaster has a much better sensor than I do.
Yeah. Those sensors are insane. The scout check.
Give me a average computers check.
Computers. That's 2 purple, right?
Correct.
Does she get any boosts for having a sensor range of extreme?
I think I might. Actually. I can't. I need to scroll. I don't know. The ship is so far
Force
down.
have anything to say?
Does the Force have anything to say?
What page is the ship's on? Where's my baby?
I don't think it gives you any advantages. It just increases your range of ability to detect something.
True. I was hoping.
We hope.
It was there.
Computers, you got
0 success, 1
1
threat.
threat. Okay. So yes, you find nothing interesting. You chalk it up to the thick atmosphere and the high winds. You detect weak readings of life forms deep below the planet's surface, though, and register operational electronic equipment in the mine facilities. Again, the atmosphere itself, from your readings, is highly toxic, and the strong winds. But there seems to be a calmer center in a 100-kilometer radius around the mines. But you can't gain any more intel from that scan. You can see at the landing bays. There's 2 landing bays left open for the 2 of y'all's ships. But again, you still haven't been hailed by anybody managing the docks or the landing pads. Do you guys continue, or do you reach out?
I think at this point, I would tell Dove, I would just say, all right, well, we're going to land, and then we're going to try to get in contact with somebody before we just barge in all willy-nilly. Does that sound like a plan?
No life forms topside, but there's a huge buzz underneath.
I mean, it isn't mine.
All right, so you guys land, get within the protective shielding itself, and begin to walk the plankway towards the mining facility.
Is there a ring bell for service?
Let's see. Cool. All right. You land. No voice hails you as you make your approach. Just an automated signal that indicates the mine is close to visitors. However, a nav beacon directs your ship to a small landing pad located next to the squat bunker, buried in a hillside on one of the planet's northern highland plateaus. The pad is a tight gray circle of duracrete lined with blinking red lights and marked by faded and cracked yellow paint. An old Treadwell repair droid can be seen rusting in one of the corners. Its upraised and lifeless limbs resemble those of a dead and desiccated spider. A sparking pressure curtain flickers over top of the pad, keeping out Gavis's hostile atmosphere. A covered walkway leads off the pad and up to the entrance of the bunker. As you approach, the large Durasteel emergency airlock doors hiss and open at your command. There's a small window in the wall to your left of the door, though it is too dark to make out whatever might lie behind it. You do notice scorch marks and charring mar the glass at chest height.
3rd DM.
Yes.
You said it's too dark.
Yes, you can't see into it, but you can see dark scorch marks at chest level on the glass.
Would I be able to see anything if I were to pull down my scanner goggles?
Scanner goggles. Let's take a gander, shall we?
I also have a handheld scanner.
The handheld scanner is going to give you the same result that Dove got with the ship scanner. You're going to just get surface level, which won't even penetrate deep enough to pick up life forms.
Scanner goggles is basically they allow you to see in darkness.
Yeah, the scanner goggles. You okay? So yeah, you pull it out. You see an empty. You just see an empty command room, or not command room. You just see, it's an empty office where it looks like the operator of the antechamber usually resides. Confirm you're supposed to be there. Basically a receptionist, but at the entryway. The small antechamber is used by 3D4K to. This is a small antechamber used by 3D4K to identify any uninvited guests who might arrive. Give me a quick average perception check, or an average perception check, all of you.
So that's too difficult, yeah?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
One failure.
I got 1 success, 1 threat, 1 triumph.
Hey.
Oh, great. Luckily, you're good currently. But that might play out later.
We're in danger.
You notice that both the door and the windows are made of materials designed to withstand blaster shots. But you can attempt to smash the window or enter through the door reception area should you choose.
I would like to, in this moment, before deciding what to do, recommend a quick break.
Oh yeah, is it 2 hours? Yes, yeah. let's go ahead and
Yeah.
take a quick 10-minute break. We'll be back in just a bit, and we'll continue this journey.
Find out if we die.
All soon is the only intermission we have. There. You muted, boss.
Yeah. Hello and welcome back to 2B Dice Adventures. I am your host, Daddy Tarzan. We are going to take a quick little minute to explain some other projects that we got going on this week, as well as next week. Officially tomorrow is Fimble Winter's holiday one-shot, hosted by both 2B Dice Adventures as well as Tales of the Valiant. It is a series originally created by me, but I am handing the creative reins over to Michael St. Gregory for the holiday one-shot, and I will be taking on the role of player this time. And it's going to be going down at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Victor, you know the chronology magic.
6 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Mountain, 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern.
Love it. He's got to memorize at this point.
If I may, on this subject of tomorrow's stream, on TikTok, the Valiant Adventures TikTok, our wonderful Michael St. Gregory just dropped a little trailer for people to watch. And I don't know if our friends watched during our break, but just in case anybody hadn't, I uploaded it to StreamYard so we can show all of you, because StreamYard's cool like that. So let's just take a minute, and this is what we have. It worked.
Smash.
Can I
Love
just
it.
say how much of a G Michael is in just creating the most artful masterpieces? That is just what he does. Like
The G in MSG stands. It's Michael St. Gangsta. That's what that is.
Yeah. His creations never miss. He does a phenomenal job. For those of you that are new to the channel, Michael St. Gregory is responsible for all of our graphical designs for the channel. He's done a phenomenal job with just with our stream setups, our logos, so on and so forth. He is our official producer for the channel, and we love everything that he does for us. He's a phenomenal individual, and can't wait to see what he has in store for us tomorrow. That being said, we also have Tales of Varden coming up Thursday as well. Same time as always. Come find out if William is truly undead or is just a horrible, horrible nightmare. Following that, also on the note of the Tales of the Valiant event, we will not be running our usual show of the Dimensional Dial, given that we are using that day to run this special event for our partner with Tales of the Varden.
Moment of silence.
Moment of silence. Clucky's going to be very, very, very pent up by this time next week. Other than that, we are back to our usual schedule by next week. Edge of the Empire is going to be a bi-weekly campaign, just to reiterate, just to start out, and then once we get more familiarized with the core system, we can transition over to a weekly campaign if it's feasible for the players and whatnot.
Also, bear with us as we know that the holiday season is here. So
Yes,
if at any point we might need to move and shift things around, just know that it's probably because of that.
Yes.
If you want to have the best updates on when and where we move certain shows, follow us on all of the social medias, especially TikTok. We kind of do all of the big things. This guy way over here, the Tarzan guy and the Victor guy, they're both really good at keeping everybody updated on when we're playing and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yes. Follow us on all our social media platforms to stay up to date. We try our best to put out schedules as soon as possible. I try to do my weekly slates every Sunday. I've been slacking on that, but I will try and get back on top of that again. But other than that, any other announcements that I may have missed?
I love you all, and we're all going to die to mole people.
I'm excited.
Yeah, I think we're all in agreement. Yeah, we're going to die to mole people.
All right. With that being said, let's get back to the adventure of Edge of the Empire, role-playing game Debts to Pay. Right. Okay. So we've made our way inside the facility itself. There seems to be no active activity going on at the moment. Have we chosen a point of entry? Are we going to go through the door? Or are we going to break through the window and go through the reception?
I mean, if the door is not locked.
Yeah, this is all your guys' purview, right? So, I drive the ship. I'm gonna take your lead from here on out.
So
all right.
What? Want me to stay with the ship again?
That is precisely not what I would like you to do if I'm not going to be on the ship right now.
Oh.
There's some spooky shit happening. I don't know about you, but that looks like scorch marks from a blaster on the wall at about the height of where all of my vital organs are. And I would very much so like to keep all of those intact. And that's kind of why I hired you two scary-looking motherfuckers to make sure that all my parts stay where they got to be potting, all right?
You think we're scary? OJ's literally looking at you with like a deadpan face, just like.
Should I?
he looks like he would easily slice your throat right now.
Exactly, and that's why I pay you.
Guess it's time to cash in on what you ordered.
Okay, so you guys try to.
So sweet.
You guys try to open the door then?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Raul's gonna try and muscle the door open.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, you're gonna notice that immediate resistance right out the gate. So go ahead and give me a hard athletics check for me.
Get those muscles pumping and flexing and the sweat roiling.
Get it, bro.
Yeah.
Get it, bro.
Hard athletics.
It's gonna be 3 difficulty. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, that's in line with what. Okay. With a success and 2 threats, you managed to break open the door. You brace this against it, and you try and just shove your way through, but it barely budges, and you can hear the metal creak. And then you just rock back and then shoulder check into it, and you hear ting, and the doors fly open. The bolt mechanism that was holding the door shut goes flying off and disappears underneath the seats in the reception area. And you make your way in. The spacious and brightly lit room is richly furnished with comfortable armchairs, massive and worn couches, and a dark hardwood table. A Daedric set sits in one corner, the flickering playing pieces deployed in their starting positions. Holographic pictures depicting scenes of lush, temperate landscapes and wild, overgrown swamps decorate the walls. As you enter in, you'll notice a couple more doors leading off. To your south, there's a door, and then two more doors to your east. Well, all right. So you're facing. It's there's a door directly in front of you across the reception area, and to your left is two doors. One that you can reasonably assume leads into the reception office, and another door that you're not aware that leads off. You guys investigate the reception area at all?
Yes.
Okay. You approach the reception office. This small office room contains a desk and a sturdy metal chair. The room is dingy, illuminated by a dim and flickering blue desk lamp. The other lights in the room are smashed, and tiny bits of glass are crunched underfoot. A blotchy smear of dark liquid stains the carpet.
Anything of interest on the desk?
On the desk itself, no. The only thing that you can discern that would be a point of interest is the dark stain on the carpet.
Is there
Does
a
it look
trail?
old?
Does it look old? It looks relatively old and smeared, but
Is there a trail?
it does not appear to be a trail leading off. It looks like whatever caused it tried to clean it up and got the small bits up, but couldn't get that large portion of the stain out due to its size.
The glass that I feel under my feet,
Mhm.
am I able to track where it came from?
It looks like the lighting overhead was smashed out due to objects in this room tossed about. You get. This is also the same room that has the Blasher scorch marks on the window as well. You can see it's on line with where that dark blotch of liquid is located.
Noted.
Attempt, because Chav in this moment, he's not at the back of the pack, but there's at least one person behind him, and he has drawn his pistol just in case.
Right.
But just to see see if there's any more information, can I not try to hail somebody, but can I open all channels for listening on the comm link and see if somebody else is trying to transmit?
Okay. All right. You open up communications. There's a bunch of static that can be overheard on the open channel. Nothing discernible at the moment. But you get a sense that as you move about, you pick up different signals throughout. So it's a good method of. You found a good method of trying to get some early level of detection.
I'm going to keep the volume down because I don't want it to be super loud, echoing static while we're trying to find our way through here.
Investigate.
But I will
Gotcha.
keep it open to listen.
Okay. You also have a couple more. You have the door to your right next to the reception office, or the door to your now back, leading south, further in.
Rawl's gonna go behind the reception desk and see if he could pull up any audio files.
Ooh. Reception. The computer itself. Okay. Yeah. Reception office. That's 3. Give me 1 second. It says area, not office. That's 2. Oh, okay. Reception office is there. Okay. This office contains a small desk. Yeah. The computer itself is destroyed due to some sort of scuffle that went down. That's also would explain some of the glass that is currently littered all over the floor. You can't utilize this computer, unfortunately.
Is there
You
a
said
data pad nearby?
You find some, you find a guest checklist, and it doesn't have any new visitations listed as of the past few days. The last check-in was the input from the droid that was on the landing pad. You get the identification of this droid as 3D4K.
Raul's going to put that data pad, or whatever it is, holding that information into his backpack.
Yeah. Data. It's a data pad. Yeah, it's a basic data pad with visitations, visitation log. All right.
I'm gonna say that Ojo probably just has a knowing look that he gives to Raul as he sort of gives him a nod and he starts moving toward one of the doors as a way to like say to Raul to go to the other, so they'll kind of like simultaneously at least open them and check.
Okay. So the two of you do that. Which door are you taking, east or south?
I'm gonna say that I'll take the one that is furthest away from the desk since Raul's already near the other one.
Okay, so yeah, you take the south door. Raul, you take the east door.
I'm gonna start with attempting to open it. If I open it, it's just it's sort of like a peek, take a look first, see if I hear anything that I can perceive from the first glance, and then I'll communicate with Raul.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, you crack open the door. And first thing you see is just a basic hallway. Leads further into the mining facility. Leads towards what you can tell is miners' quarters and various other probably lavatories as well, but nothing significant from just that point of view. But you do notice off to the right another door. Immediately to the right of that door is another door. Raul, I keep wanting to say Raul. Raul, you open the door to the south, or no, I got that backwards. You got the Raul. You see the hall, the corridor with the miners' quarters. Oho, you open the door to the south to what appears to be a canteen. This large and brightly lit room is markedly clean compared to most canteens you've seen. Rows of gray plastoid chairs and tables rest on the shining, polished floors, and racks of trays and crockery line the walls. A cook droid busies itself behind the counter, checking, and seasoning various dishes with its numerous manual appendages. In the main dining area of the canteen, you see four people sitting at one table, unmoving.
From where I am, can I get a sense of the emotional state of these people who are sitting at that table?
You observe them for just a minute or two, and they are unnaturally still. You don't pick up any tics or subtle bodily movements that you would normally pick up from a living, breathing person.
I'm going to say that with Ral's and Ojo's connection, his left hand just very gently and slightly moves, like close to his hip, like toward behind him.
Mm-hmm.
His energy and bond sending to Ral as almost like a calling him quietly. And if Ral were to turn his direction, he would see this, like his hand on behind, like near his back, just kind of making that small, like making a code gesture, pointing the amount of people that he's seeing,
Mm-hmm.
pointing the fact that it's completely still but dangerous, and then just sort of like gesturing for him to stay alert.
Okay. Do you approach at all, or as far as you can tell, the cook droid is unbothered by the four individuals sitting at the table. He just continues to busy himself with the food orders that he's preparing.
Can I see their faces? Do I see their faces?
You can see one of them, but his head slunk back, and his jaw slacked open. And then another one across from him is slumped over at the table, face down.
I'm going to slowly, cautiously, and readily, with his right hand resting on the hilt of his vibroblade, which he keeps on his right hip because he uses it in reverse grip. He slowly tries to approach near where the chef droid is, his eyes just scanning the room for any potential like traps or anything.
Okay.
And he's just going to attempt to ask, what happened here?
As you approach, it's a fairly open canteen. You'd be able to easily tell if there was any traps of any nature in this area for the most part. So you make your approach with no problem. The droid continuing its work with its body facing the grill, pivots its head to look at you. Back from your shift, Verisk? What will it be today?
Diagnostics.
Diagnostics running. Systems operational. Memory capacity. Memory capacity full. Maintenance required.
Run last log. Look for anything that may be related to alerts, scuffles, or danger.
Scanning. No recent entries. The food service started 8 a.m. Breakfast menu is currently available. Can I get you breakfast? Risk?
Is he calling me brisk?
He is calling you Vrisk, from what you can hear. VRRISK. You get a sense that his optical lens is faulty. He can't identify you by sight.
While those two are in the cantina, Dub is still out by reception, and given that this is a mining business, she's looking around for any sort of map that would indicate the layout of the building, which would in itself indicate like, safety zones and whatnot, where to
Right.
go if there's an emergency, that kind of thing. She's
Gotcha.
looking specifically at a surveillance room.
Gotcha. Okay. So right next to the reception office itself, there's a little miniature map of the map layout of the mining facility itself. It has clear indicators of emergency routes where you should go in an event of an emergency. Arrows pointing to both landing pad B and A are the primary sources of egress for emergency routes, according to this map. It looks like you can take it out of the frame that it's in, and it's a basic. It's an electronic map, so you could attach a data spike to it and pull the information and keep it with you.
Sweet. I will do that.
All right, so you now have a layout of the map structure of the mining facility. You pull it up, you can see where you currently are in the reception area is the northwesternmost section of the mine, and you can see in the southeast corner of this facility is the mine entrance, where you know that the vital information for this mining facility is going to be kept in past that mining entrance where the office itself is. You have two routes of approach. There's a direct route through. I don't know. There's only one route. So there's only one route going through the recreational area. So towards the living quarters to the east, where Raul is looking, or was previously. The canteen area doesn't go any further. It looks like they all congregate here for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and then they go proceed further inside for work for the day. So, but you can see that there's on this map a larder just behind the canteen where the fresh goods are kept. There's a recreational area to the behind the door to the right of the hall corridor that Raul saw earlier, and you now know with this map that is going to be the most expedient route to get to the mine.
Dove will sort of try and catch the attention of the other three and sort of tilt her head towards the recreation center. Sort of raise her mouth and see what she's holding, and she's going to start walking through to the most expedient route.
Gotcha. Do you interact or do you investigate the bodies at all?
Yeah, Ojo's actually going to have a moment where he looks at Dove and raises a hand as he says, "Hold on. Free supplies." And Ojo is going to tell Raul to just with like a knowing look, which is something that they do usually, which is, I think these guys are dead. This is a kitchen. There's probably crates of food and other resources. Let's get some of that, at least like prep it by the door.
Okay.
To make sure that we can, on our way out, potentially we can just like put some extra cargo on the ship.
Check the expiry.
Yes. So Raul, he'll probably gesture this to Raul. Ojo's actually going to move toward the figures that are sitting.
Okay. You see one of them is laid flat out on the ground next to the table. You could see his feet at first, but you couldn't see the rest of his body. But now that you approach, you can see him laid flat out on the floor. The three at the table, all three of them have, or two of them have two blaster shots to the chest. The one slumped over onto the table has a blaster scorch mark to the back of the head, and the one laid out on the floor has one to the side of the head, which you can assume the trajectory of the bolt itself knocked him over and killed him instantly.
I'm going to say that Ojo is going to look to see if these figures have any sort of. Well, he's going to actually like try to loot them in a sense. Like he's going to. One of the things he's going to look also is see if they have any sort of like pass or work card that may potentially open the doors that they may encounter
Gotcha.
further ahead, along with any other potential valuables or things that he could collect.
Gotcha.
Pocket
Yeah, you gather a couple handfuls of credits. I'd say about 75 credits collectively from the four of them. And all four of them do have their workers badge that you can potentially collect should you be interested.
Yeah, he'll basically grab, as soon as he grabs the first one, he'll whistle to Raul and like toss one his direction.
Okay.
And
All right,
if-
much.
what?
I was just going to say, pretty much knowing that Dove is trying to go to the next room and they're kind of hanging out, Chav is like going to be in the door of wherever Dove is, so that when Oho and Raul come back, they can see him, and then we can go and catch up to Dove. Kind of trying to keep line of sight on both.
Gotcha. All right, Dove. What?
Real quick, Rawl's going to toss his pack over to Oho and prime his shock gloves and stand by the door to the entrance right there.
Gotcha.
Gloves, say less.
Dove, you continue down the corridor, or do you wait up for the group?
I would have slowed down. She's got her rifle in one hand and the map in the other.
Gotcha. All right. So you pause at the corner, still maintaining line of sight on Chav. From there, the hallway directly to the south of you is lined with doors, which you can easily assume are all miners' quarters. They're all marked 8A, 8B, 8C, 8D, 8E, 8F, HH, and HG. Granted, those ones you can't see until you get further down, but you get the idea. Those are their quarters. At the very end of the hall is another unmarked door. Let's see. That is going to be a large door. You get a sense that it's probably going to be the chief's quarters. But the rest of you continue scavenging the room and getting a sense of what's going on in there. Identify that the bodies are in fact have been killed, and you witness Oho as the chef droid brings out the dishes that he had been working on this whole time to the bodies and sets them in front of him and asks if they are enjoying their meals and how they're tasting, but the bodies don't respond, and he goes back to his tasks. You can see further back into the canteen that there is another door behind the buffet counter where some more of the food is laid out for just quick pass-bys and whatnot. Other than that, with that observation, you can reasonably assume that's just the larder where they keep all their their food supply and whatnot.
Ojo, go ahead, Earl.
The other two have comms on them, correct?
Yes. Speaking of which, you haven't paired up on comms, so currently Dove does not have communication unless you guys take a moment to go ahead and
That's fine.
establish.
Raul doesn't care about Dub. Chav is able to hear us, though. Yes.
Yes.
Raul is going to booby trap the door with a frag grenade.
Oh, okay.
I.e., he's going to place a frag grenade on one corner, tie a string, just simple booby trap, tie a string across the front.
Little guerrilla tactics. I like it. All right.
You're booby trapping the door for the canteen?
From the reception room, into the canteen. He's going to booby trap that door, yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Interesting.
And he's going to let Chop know.
Gotcha.
He's not going to respond because he's got the open channel going, but he's just like, who the fuck did I hire?
Raul, give me a stealth check, and simple stealth check, so no difficulty. We'll see if you can hide it, make it easy. Or actually, how are you going to conceal the grenade aside from just putting on out of line of sight? Are you going to conceal it with a chair?
It's dark, correct?
No, the canteen is lit up. It's a brightly lit room.
Canteen is lit? Okay.
Yeah.
The canteen is lit?
Rawl's going to pull one of the bodies to the door, put the grenade behind the body, and then run the string across the door.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. That works. Okay. All right.
Rawl can actually booby trap the whole canteen situation. As Raleigh's doing it before he finishes up, Ojo comes back to exit so he can follow the rest of the group, and he hands Raul one of the bowls of food that the droid had made while he's carrying the other with his hand, and he's just going to go to join Dove and Chav while he's like eating.
A little snack on the go. I like it.
That has meat in it. Check what it is.
Better not know.
You're eating people.
All right.
You don't know where I've been, Boo.
Well,
Raul, give me a easy stealth check with that body concealing the line of sight of the grenade.
Ooh. Interesting.
Ah.
I don't know what two advantages means.
Interesting. All right.
Just got a fly on the soup, and you sue the droid.
So, okay. You know what? To you, the grenade's concealed. You get a reasonable. You reasonably assume that no one's going to be able to discern that body or that there's a trap behind that body, and the trap is functional. It will work as intended. So yeah, you failed successfully.
Oh yeah. Then Raw is going to search for a any kind of access hatch into the HVAC system.
The ventilation overhead? Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you look out at the ventilation overhead. It doesn't. The system that they use is small. Barely. It could fit probably like 2 mouse droids side by side, top to bottom. So it's not entirely too navigational if you're suspecting somebody's going to be using those to navigate around the facility itself. But it's reasonable to assume that that they do use mouse droids to keep the ventilation shafts clean. But you don't currently hear any movement going on right now from anything of that nature at the moment.
And it doesn't look tampered with right now.
No.
I'm gonna catch up with Chav, and he's
And Dove?
gonna and Chav and
Did you already
He's
check
gonna-
the far door?
the what now?
The other door that was in the canteen?
The larder?
I think Tarzan said that was like a produce section.
It's another storage room for more food and whatnot.
That was a dead end. It wasn't a continuation.
You don't know.
Oh,
What
You
does it
can
say on the
find-
map?
You can. Oh, you Dove know that it's a dead end.
all right. Upon seeing that it's a food pantry, yeah, he's probably gonna also join.
Okay.
Gingerly
So
stepping over his booby trap.
Okay.
So pretty much as Oho like walks back, and there's that like side eye as he's just got a bowl of food out of nowhere. But he would hold position and let Oho go ahead until he sees Raul coming, and then maintain that third person in the marching order. And
Gotcha.
Anchor for now.
Gotcha. All right, Dove, you are currently on point.
Yep.
Again, you see the hall is lined with miners' quarters, and at the head of the hall, it's again on the map. It's marked chief quarters.
Does that refer to the mining chief?
Correct.
Let me check this 1 second.
All right.
I'm just gonna pop into the chief's quarters, and she's just gonna
Gotcha.
see if there's been any correspondence or that hasn't been transmitted yet or sent off.
Okay. Cool. This area is furnished with a little more formality and taste than the smaller living quarters you passed. A large oval wooden table dominates the room, and doors lead off to a private refresher and sleeping quarters. Sitting in one of the chairs at the table is the polished chrome form of an administration droid, slumped over and apparently lifeless. Do you have any ranks in mechanics?
I sure do.
Awesome. Go ahead and
I have
give.
2 ranks in mechanics.
Good. All right. So you immediately spot
Yeah, baby.
on his chest a restraining bolt, and you have a reasonable expectation that restraining bolt is probably what is keeping him powered off. Go ahead and give me an easy mechanics check with a boost to try and if you decide to try and remove that bolt.
Just 1 purple dice, right? 1 difficulty dice.
Yeah, 1 purple and then 1 blue.
Hell yeah. 1 success, 3 advantages.
Perfect. Yeah, you pop off that restraining bolt, and the droid's ocular receptors begin to flash as it powers up. Basic information. Greetings. I am CD4K. How may I be of assistance to you today?
What was the last thing you recall?
My occupation is administration. I handle the day-to-day operations of the canteen up here, as well as reception management, tasking out my fellow droids to ship maintenance, so on and so forth. My last operational data log says I was last on 3 days ago.
Where's the rest of your staff?
And that is a good question.
Online? Offline? Can you tell?
I apologize. I don't seem to have access to that information. I know we've been experiencing issues with droid independence with faulty memory circuits, but I've never lost track of any of my employees before. This is new information to me.
Have there been any unexpected visitors lately?
As far as my last data log, we haven't had any new visitors aside from management traveling on and off world to and from the mining facility to report quarterly data logs to investors.
What about things you may be discovering under the mines?
The mine itself is an iridium mine, a rather valuable mineral. The mine itself, I can't comment on too much, as again, I'm just an administration droid. I handle the offices up on the surface level here, and delegate tasks to cleaning droids, maintenance droids, so on and so forth. As well as prepare meals for the miners in a timely manner to keep them well fed and nourished.
I do want to just take a moment and share with the class that I did just look up what iridium was in the Star Wars canon. It is a precious metal that could be used as a form of payment. This is literally a money mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Bitcoin, baby.
There's no bit in this coin. It's just coin.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
I was very much so invested in the safety and security of this mine all of a sudden.
Well, you probably
Yes.
gave a glance to Ral when he hears that it's an iridium mine.
Mm. I think
The
we were told
last-
it was an of mine.
We were. I'm just in this moment
Oh, just
deciding,
looking at
what is that? Is this like some radioactive material, or is it used in something? No, it's money.
money.
My last activity log I have I was supposed to meet with the supervisor droid for the mining employment, EV8D3, but that was my last recollection that I have saved in my database. After that, everything else has been a blur, has been wiped.
You don't even remember somebody putting that bolt on you?
No, which is really strange. I was not fitted with a restraining bolt originally.
This droid that you were supposed to meet, where could we find him?
He's in charge of the working staff for the mining facility down below. He's the figurehead of the droids. Rather cruel individual. Marindata EV supervisor droid, to be specific. But he could be. It's reasonable to assume that you can find him further in the facility itself.
Mm.
Oh, these gonks are good.
We are heading to the mining offices.
I have a task for you, droid.
How can I help you, Master?
The crates of food and supplies at the canteen. There is a ship that docked recently. It all must be loaded.
I'm sorry, but I don't have you in any of my inventory logs as
That is
somebody
because that inventory log was deleted with the bolt that was put on your restraint.
That's unfortunate. He starts to process for a moment. Give me a coercion check. Charm. Give me a charm check. A
Charm.
check with. This is a droid. Social. Yeah. Coercion is aggressive.
Coercion's
Persuasion.
intimidation.
But actually, do deception. Average difficulty.
Would I get any advantages because of the fact that I'm using the fact that he has no memory, that I'm referring to something that he cannot recall at all?
I'll give you a
Actually,
boost die for that.
Could I possibly also help in this moment if I'm just like, well, because this is actually true information. I'm just like, this mine was recently bought. Actually, who do you have as the owner of this mine?
That's a good point. Give me 1 second as I switch over.
Then he comes back and says the owner is Sol Arkin. What?
To be diced cross
The lore.
Across the TBD-verse.
the Tibidiverse.
TBD-verse.
The original proprietor of this facility was the Thakba Asadi Diori.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you to type that out in chat in the future, but finish what you're saying.
The original proprietor of this facility was Thakba Basadi Diori, a hut, a rather cruel hut that barely financed the facility. As the last log I have as the proprietor of this establishment. Why do you? Am I to assume that this is under new ownership?
It is indeed under new ownership.
Might I have the name of the new owner of this facility?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we stand at a crossroads.
Yes, we do.
The safe bet is to say that Bargos the Hut is the owner because that is apparently true as far as any of us knows.
Oh, no, Dove knows that's true. So in which case she'll just say, oh, Vargas the Hut.
Damn it. There was an or coming.
Bargos.
That is correct.
So I will ask this. The original owner and proprietor, do I have any knowledge of that individual? I ask knowing that I have one rank in knowledge underworld.
You have a rank in Underworld? Okay, so yes, he is one of the. He owns a share of a company called Ordelv Incorporated, a mining company that owns a lot of the facilities throughout this sector. But he's only like a shareholder. He's not like the main owners of, because he's a Hut. He's the Ordelf company is, or Incorporated is the face of the company, not Thakaba. So
am
you've
I
heard of
kind
him, but
yeah, I'm assuming that this was perhaps just a legit deal made between these two huts for whatever reason. Or am I to assume, knowing Bargos, that perhaps there was something shady or underhanded going on as to how he became owner?
let me extrapolate by giving Dove this bit of information. Dove, you know that Bargos won this mining facility in a high stakes sabak tournament. You were actually there during the tournament as his enforcer. But other than that, that's about as far as the group of you can gather. This is just an exchange of change of flag of ownership, and you don't know too much about this facility itself, or Chav as a freighter operator, you'd probably have some idea of how valuable iridium would be.
Yep.
So it would be reasonable for you to know how valuable this facility could potentially be in the long run. But other than that, the droid doesn't seem to know much else.
So then that quick exchange happens, me saying, like, who do you have on file? He says the name. I have that recollection, and when he asks, who do you say is, and then Dove says Bargos, I said, shit. And, and here we are in time.
All right.
Droid small addendum. Bargos, but Bargos the ogre.
The ogre?
And he'll wink at Oho.
Bargos the ogre. That I'll make note of that as one of his aliases. Thank you for your input. Is it reasonable to assume that you're here for a collection of this month's income as well as the staff reports?
Indeed,
Staff
that
reports
is.
for this month and last month. Mine's running behind.
Yeah, we're actually, whatever data you might have, we'll take that into account. We need to kind of see what kind of trends you're doing, productivity wise, staffing, profit loss margins, things of that nature.
And also, how often would you say a place like this gets potentially attacked or raided?
That would be definitely something that we should probably be figuring out. Security details. Basically everything you have. Do you happen to have that in a nice little data spike package, perhaps?
Unfortunately, no, but I can assure you that this facility is rather safe given the hostile nature of this planet itself. It's rather inhospitable should you be outside the weather protection shielding.
The 4 bodies in the canteen would beg to differ.
I wasn't going to bring that up yet.
And the restraining bolt.
That's rather concerning. I feel we should probably let the authorities and activate an
We
investigation.
already called. Don't you worry, your shiny little head.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Is the restraining bolt attached to him?
No.
It's
Dove just got it off.
Okay.
Rather expertly, I might add.
If you are here to collect, you're going to have to go deep into the mines to the the mining office.
Looks like it was headed.
But the staff reports, as well as the quarterly, as far as last month's quarterly income, or last month's income, that was already collected by the previous owner, Thakba. But this month, I can assure you the income was quite profitable for this this rotation. Do you require any other information that I may be able to provide?
I'm done here.
Just want to make sure that you deliver those crates of supplies to the ship.
Oh, yes. Did you do a coercion check?
No, because we were adding all the different things with like the new
gotcha.
management
Yeah,
and stuff.
now
to
that we
figure
have
out how much.
established new ownership, does he get another boost die?
Yes. Give me a coercion check with average
Coercion or
difficulty. Coercion.
You said deception earlier.
It doesn't. I mean,
yeah.
I have the same die, so
Uh,
It matters.
We got coercion because this is more of a getting him to operate outside of his normal programming.
and so.
But coercion plus 2 boost, average difficulty.
So 2 difficulty and 2 boost.
Yeah.
All right. The 3D4K stands up immediately after receiving your orders. Thanks you for removing the restraining bolt and goes out into the reception area to start loading up your ship.
Before you go,
supplies.
Raul, make sure that you indicate where the trap is.
He doesn't have to walk past. Oh shit! Yes, he does.
Yes.
I'll let y'all explain that. I'm following Dove.
I'll just
sorry.
go with it. On his way into the corridor, Raul will explain the trap, and he'll also ask, "Do you have any stores of spare parts or any junk lying around?" You know,
I just realized I was still in the robot voice, but yeah.
Facilities like this.
As far as supplies for maintenance, we've been running rather stringent on supplies and had to cannibalize faulty droids for maintenance repairs and whatnot. So I unfortunately cannot assist you in that endeavor.
Right, and any spare parts of those droids still left lying around?
If you recall, there was one droid still sitting out on the landing bay that you could possibly pull parts from. It is highly weathered being out there, but this is aside from this droid and the chef droid, these are the only 2 droids that you'd be able to pull parts from if you should choose to.
Okay.
When sorry, you go.
I was just saying he would indicate that there's no other droids that you'd be able to pull parts from at the moment.
When the admin droid is gone and we're continuing to walk towards the mine officers, Dove's gonna say, "I'll be honest with you boys, I don't trust a damn Sleemo who bets a whole iridium mine drinks the back, unless they're willing to lose it. And why would they be willing to lose it if it's a profitable mine? On top of that, Bargos doesn't exactly make the best business decisions."
The Chev would
Don't
then
get-
ask you, like, he'd just be like, "Well, I mean, if so that's what you just said." So, hang on, whoops, processing the thought, making the mouth work. So putting all of this together, Chev's gonna like raise his eyebrow and be like, "Bargos won this in a sabak game?
That's
What
what
do
I'm
you-
saying. It should have even been in a sabak game. I'm shocked he won the sabak game too.
Well, that goes without saying, but I mean, what did he put up in collateral for it?
Dove, you would know that he put up a considerable fortune for the mine.
So, like, kind of, they were at the table, and Bargos was just kicking his ass, and as a last-ditch effort, he's like, I'm putting my mind on the table to try and cover the bet because I gotta win this hand.
I'll give this to you, Dove. You know that what's his name? Thacbus? What did I say his name was?
Yeah.
Yeah, Thakba. Thakba. I would say you would have been able to tell in the moment at the tournament that this was just a throwaway bet. He didn't really care if he was going to lose this mine or not. Whether you divulge that to the rest.
As I was saying, Slimo couldn't give 2 pounds of orders for this place, so whatever we find, don't get your hopes up too badly.
When was this Sabak game?
When was this about game?
About 5 rotations ago.
5 rotations, give or take.
And the robot got a restraining bolt 2 or 3 days rotations ago?
Mm-hmm.
So, since we're talking about gambling, I'm willing to bet credits to that this guy lost his mind and now he's trying to sabotage it.
I believe it.
Either that or he knew that it was going to hell in a handbasket already.
I don't know about you, but if I was watching a Sabak game and I heard that someone is betting a mine that is being changed into a new ownership, I would take advantage of the transition process.
Remind me not to have my more sensitive business discussions around you.
I don't have more sensitive businesses.
Yet.
All right. You guys
hearing
proceed.
this conversation real quick. Rawls will go
Okay.
back in the room and roll his shoulders and crack his shot gloves together. Well, in my experience, you don't tend to leave a treasure trove like this lying around after you kill every single one here.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm
Presuming
saying.
that they have.
I mean, we heard that
What
the mine was profitable, but is
what
it
I'm
now
getting
run
at
dry?
is that person or persons must still be here.
Or something is.
That's also
That's
true.
fair.
His Majesty Lord GM.
Yes.
Whilst we were looking for a docking bay, did I notice any other ships docked?
I'm glad you said that. Landing Bay B did have a ship on its occupying that landing bay, so that's why you had to land on landing bay B. Landing pad A. Ugh. Currently, as of what is currently occupying there now, you don't know. It's been a minute, so but you do know there is a ship there.
What kind of ship?
A freighter. Specifically, let me go to that landing pad. 1 second. Just 1 more second.
Yeah, definitely get the specifics. You know, Chev would definitely be admiring or talking shit.
It's a small interstellar freighter. It's a cargo container with a control pod, engines, and old Class 5 hyperdrive. So nothing fancy, just a basic freighter that you could
like
pick up from the
low, super low. Just it's gonna get shit from A to B.
Yeah, nothing
All right.
fancy.
So with that, I'm just gonna, well, if we think somebody's cleaning house, and he's gonna point to Raul and just be like, "You muscles, you're with me. You two, keep seeing what you can figure out. You keep up on the comms, will you?" And Chev's gonna go to that landing pad and see if the ship is occupied, loaded, what's going on with it.
Gotcha.
We're just going to take that opportunity to, since he's now with Dove, to gesture toward the comms to attempt to like sync.
Synchronize.
Mhm.
Gotcha. All
Circumcised.
right.
Did you hang
Ew.
on to my backpack or did you give it back?
I probably would give it back.
All right. So you guys make your way northward and take the left at the hallway that leads into command room, or I mean a strong room. A large blast door bars this entrance, and it takes you some effort to haul it open. The room beyond is bare and
Ask
undecorated.
Which way it's barred?
Bar doesn't like shit was
Sorry.
put on top of it.
Yeah, it was barred from the inside, but it doesn't take you too much of an effort to open it up. And then
For the
there's two
record,
more blast
Chev is
doors.
behind Raul with his pistol drawn.
Is the door in the direction that Chav and Raul are going, or that Ojo and Dove are going?
Both groups have to go this direction in order to get further in.
okay.
In still. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
We got to go in
Unless-
to go out.
yeah. Landing
In which
babies.
case, Raw would have gone back to the main entrance, grabbed that droid that was just sitting there, just wearing away, and kind of fashion a little sling and just tie him to him.
We can get it on the way out.
Our ship is still there.
Carry around a droid while we're potentially going to fight mole people?
Listen, in my experience, you always grab what you got to grab when you can grab it. Okay.
Do you have to grab? Do you got to grab it when you have to grab it? Is this the time for the grabbing it?
Are you
Think
gonna
about
grab
Or do
it
we
now.
grab it anymore?
Are you gonna grab it?
I'm not going to grab it. You want it?
All right then.
Okay, so you have this discussion. Convinced you can't stop Raul. He runs back and grabs that droid. The droid itself doesn't put up any resistance as it fulfilled its duty to load up the cargo and was just sitting around.
No, the one that was like
Not CD4K. The one that was like dismantled.
Oh, the rust bucket
Yes.
that was sitting outside by the ship.
probably
Gotcha.
missing his legs or something. Yeah.
He's not just
Yeah.
going to kidnap the droid that's helping us.
All right.
Coming with me
Come here.
now.
But if it's by the ship, why not just put it in the ship?
It was by the doorway, so if we have to go in to go out, then no.
No, we're going to go out is if we're trying to get to the bay where the other ship is.
Right.
That's a different docking bay than the bay that we docked on.
So our bay with our ship,
got you.
droid,
Okay.
It's
where
to the
we
north.
are.
The docking bay that you're going to is down this way.
Yeah.
Okay, then never mind. Red on
No,
all that.
Okay. Okay. All right. You guys enter the strong room. The unadorned furnishings indicate you have entered the work area of the mine. But you see, as you enter this strong room, a door off to the left and a door, two blast doors directly ahead. Do you check the door? Or Dove, you know this room off to the left of the door of the strong room is the office, where a lot of workers will get their assignments for the day.
That is where I'm heading.
All right, you beeline for the office. This small room contains a number of filing cabinets and a desktop computer on a square plastoid table. The computer seems to be functional. Lights operational. Nothing of significance other than the computer itself.
Is there any surveillance in this room? Like surveillance channels that would link to cameras around the facility?
Would you have any proficiency in computers?
Let's have a look. I cannot remember.
Come on.
Not proficient, but I've got 2 ability dice in it.
Okay. Give me an average computers check to see if you can pull up any security camera footage.
Am I with her?
You guys are all in the strong room, so yeah.
2 successes, 1 threat.
I also have 2 ability dice. Can I roll to assist or something?
Mhm.
You
Work
got the
together.
successes.
We're both
So-
wicked smart.
Yeah. Yeah, the first time you try, yes, you input a random string of codes to see if it works. Error.
With 2 successes. Damn.
I thought you said sorry, I thought you said no
2 successes, 1 threat.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna
Gotcha.
shut up then. You don't need help. You got this shit.
Yeah, okay, I see it. Yep. Sorry, my dice
It's
didn't update.
normally.
Okay,
This is
cool.
fine.
You
She's a
see.
vegetarian.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. Yeah, you actually look around the desk and you see that the whoever's runs this office is a bit of a forgetful Freddy and has his code post-it noted on the computer, and you enter it in and you get access to the computer. You search the computer for security cam footage and pass through several files and access footage from 2 different cameras. Neither cameras show any current activity. However, there are 4 security cameras, 2 of which are currently inoperable due to being destroyed, it looks like, or disconnected. One of the 2.
From which rooms?
Forget the active ones. I want to look at the surveillance log.
Surveillance log. Okay, you pull up a recording from the camera at the mine entrance. Shows a group of workers entering the mines about 2 hours before your arrival here on this mining facility. But the recording ends prematurely. You can see there's an active camera from that's overwatching landing pad A, and one overwatching landing pad B, as well as one in reception.
Are we able to see the footage of when the other ship, the freight carrier, landed? And who came out of it?
So one from landing pad B.
Mm.
You pull up the surveillance footage of the camera on landing pad B and watch a small freighter setting down 3 hours before your arrival. Celestin exits the freighter and meets a spindly EV supervisor droid. The 2 talk inside the ship for a moment, and that's when the footage ends.
I'm sorry, did that say 3 hours ago?
Correct.
Huh.
The timeline's on timelining.
Yeah.
Was there any activity on that camera, on that landing pad, in the live one?
Which one?
The live feed of the landing pad with the freighter?
There's no current activity out there right now, no.
Would there be any signs that the freighter has already gathered any potential like cargo compared to like what it looked like in that previous, like the landing?
No, there was no cargo out on the landing pad itself at the moment. Prior to the ship being landing, so no.
So nobody has loaded it that we can
No.
see.
Yeah.
So
There is, as you continue scanning through, you see a recording for the reception area and a recording. You already saw the mining area, and a recording from landing pad A as well.
like before we got here?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Push play.
Which one? The one that you landed on, landing pad A.
Yeah, I would like to know if potentially my baby is in danger.
You watch a small spherical scout droid enter a Storm 4 cloud car and taking off about 20 minutes before your arrival.
Mm.
Like one of the cloud
Security?
cars from Bespin?
Mm-hmm.
A security droid?
Scout droid.
Scout droid. Okay.
And it's saying 30 minutes before.
Correct. Something's
Question.
going on.
Something is going on. But also, question. In terms of transferring credits for payments and such, is this the area where that would happen?
Let's see. You don't. Oh. You find records. They show the mine's profitability has been gradually decreasing for some time. While they can produce iridium for the foreseeable future, the projections do not look as promising as Bargos anticipated. In order to raise his 100,000 credits, the mine's coffers would be heavily depleted.
Say that again, from the 100,000 credits, something depleted.
The mine's coffers would be heavily depleted.
We'd basically we'd basically be like taking everything that this mine has currently, and its productivity is decreasing. So next month it probably won't have $100,000 or 100,000 credits.
That is what I'm coming here for. So.
You also.
Whatever.
Do you also scrub through further, finding a list of sentients and droids who work in the mine, getting a list of their names as well.
Mm-hmm.
You come across the storm barrier generator status, getting diagnostic readouts that can be found on the computer. And at that time, you hear a large explosion, and as you read, as you're scanning or checking the status of the storm barrier generators, you see one generator goes down. Immediately following that, you hear the facility start to rumble, and the wind outside becomes noticeably much louder and abrasive against the facility itself.
Get the credits. Let's get out of here.
Do any of you have? Oh yeah, you have ranks in mechanics. You identify. You're able to identify that the generator 3, I believe it is. Give me 1 second. First generator is. There's no. The wind picks up. And as that generator goes down, you hear over the PA system. Warning, storm barrier generator 4 compromised. Functioning units compensating effectively. Send maintenance as soon as possible. Warning.
I feel like we don't have maintenance, so I think that we should get what we came for, and we should get the heck out of here.
Dove, can you point us in the right direction?
That's what I'm wondering. In terms of accessing the actual credits, can I do that from this office?
You cannot access the credits themselves from here. They are actual physical hard credits. You're going to have to retrieve them physically. However, you are able to pull up the activity of several droids that are currently fitted with restraining bolts on this computer.
Where?
They're sporadically throughout the facility, but just ahead of you, just closer to the mine entrance itself. You personally are able to remotely deactivate these restraining bolts should you choose.
What kind of droids are they?
Battle droids, destroyer droids, vulture droids.
Android.
Literally every single droid.
You have a. You can find. Let's see. I'm pulling up the list here. Give me a second. You find PK4 and PK7 Cybot Galactica PK series worker droids currently fitted with restraining bolts. So two worker droids. You find cool. Nope. Stormbearer. Come on. Where's all these droids with the restraining bolts? They should have given me I should have taken down a restraining bolt list. Sorry about that.
Okay. It's okay.
I didn't think about that.
I want my credits and I want to get out of here. That's all I care about.
But bulk loader, binary load lifter droids are fitted as well. As well as the one that you had, the administration droid that you had encountered earlier. So just 4 that you have yet to deactivate so far.
I will start by deactivating the ones on the loading droids because those will be useful.
Okay, give me a quick daunting computers check. Give me. Go ahead and take.
Daunting.
Yes. This is also a good point to point out that you can take one of your destiny points to reduce that difficulty.
I will do that because why not, gang? How do I do that? What dice do I add?
You just
I
take.
think you add 1 light or 1 dark die.
Yeah. No, you don't. You just flip a coin. Flip one of the coins and reduce the difficulty.
Oh, okay.
So
Is
instead
that
of 4, it's going to be a 3 difficulty.
While
And I'll give you a.
Oh, it's happening.
I'll
You
give
give me
you
a
a
what?
boost die. I'll give you a boost die as well. So go ahead and roll a blue one as well.
1 success on advantage.
Hey,
Yeah, that cancels out the threat, and you succeed. All right, the 2 bulk droid, the loader droids are, the restraining bolts have been removed or deactivated. No noticeable effects right out the gate, but you do get a report back that the restraining bolts are now deactivated.
These are loader droids.
Correct. You're also able to you are able to pull up a history of the repairs made to the droids. You got the site schematics in front of you as well. Electronic sabacc game and library of popular music tunes can be found on the computer as well if you want to check that out.
Between the computers.
Give me everybody that's in this office. Give me a formidable skullduggery check, or actually vigilance. Give me an easy vigilance check. Everybody.
Easy vigilance.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right.
1 success.
Yeah.
I failed so good.
Raul, you are the first to notice that there is a metal safe just below the desk that Dove is currently working on.
immediately immediately charges up his shock gloves and goes to basically like electro stung the safe, try to get it to open.
Okay. Let's see. You take a look at the safe, and you get a sense that a shock isn't going to exactly work, but if you have any tools or a right type of blaster, you could blast this safe open or pry it open with tools.
I have
Do you have
a
a-
blaster.
I have a toolkit. Would that have a cutter in there?
Oh, I have,
I have
a
a
toolkit,
blaster
don't I?
rifle. Do you want that?
I do not have a toolkit.
Yeah,
I
you
couldn't
can.
afford
Choose your fighter.
You can make a mechanics check, a hard mechanics check with a boost
Okay.
to use your tools to pry it open.
I don't have actual mechanic skills. I just play like I do.
Nice.
Woo! Okay. All right.
I'll take it.
Oh damn!
Take it till you make it.
You slam in. You pull out a hydro spanner and a pry tool, and you work your way around the safe, and you manage to pop open the safe door to where the glorious sight of 165,000 credits in chips sit before you.
It's just in chips.
Yeah, it's physical chips. Yes, 165,000 credits in chips.
Not like gambling chips, just like credit chips, right?
Yeah.
The
I was
how-
thinking like
The physical currency of credits. Yeah.
okay. I was thinking maybe like glow would be in there or something.
Nope. Yep. It's 165,000 credits. More
Yeah,
than
don't
what
complain about 165,000 credits.
more than what Bargos had anticipated. He's only fully expecting 100,000 credits, and you now currently have in your possession 165.
Jeff, you'll remember that.
Do you guys want to inquire further into the facility, or are you guys gonna just dip out from here?
Shit is blowing up. I will say this. Chev is interested, even though it's kind of shitty if we can get the other freighter. Because worst comes to worst, we can either scrap it for parts or sell it.
You
But,
also
is this the credits that we need, or is there, because we were
That's-
told elsewhere there is
This is
credits?
this is the credits that you were looking for. Yes.
Okay.
But as far as you're aware, there is possibly more people alive further in the facility itself. If you're feeling altruistic, you could try and figure out what's going on with them, if they're still alive or not. Yeah, you see a path before you right now.
So
Take the credits and run, or investigate further.
How much do we actually believe people might be alive based off of the information we've been given?
The surveillance footage that Dove just picked up was just recent.
so okay.
And they also got
And-
a list of like the sentient workers that work at the mine. So technically speaking, we probably would know the number of people that are supposed to be in here.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Well, shit's blowing up. Is anybody moving?
I want 50,000 of those credits and then I'm gone. That's it. Because that's what I'm owed.
That will be taken from the 100,000 that Vargas is expecting.
Absolutely, which is exactly what I told him.
Yes.
Our
The
10% of the 100,000
That is my price with
10,000,
interest.
Great.
which means that us three are going to be getting 75,000 credits.
so question, DM. Actually, this is something Raul is going to be doing. He's going to lean over to where the civilian's portal was, and he'll zoom in on the footage of the droid leaving. What kind of weapons is this droid carrying?
None.
It's
He
a
doesn't
scout.
have any weapons.
It's a scout droid,
For the
yes.
record, these two loader droids, they're going on the ship because I need people to load my ship.
Well,
Heard.
where are them? Where are they though?
The computer itself said they were just ahead in the cargo room and lift. So
Okay.
you just got to go a little bit further in to come up on them. You guys, Dove, you pulled up a list of a total of 22 miners staffed here at this facility. You saw 4 of them were for sure are dead. I mean, you're at a crossroads here at this point. You came and you got what you came for, the information that you needed, and
How
the credits.
many additional living people were staffed here?
22 in total.
22 in total.
18 unaccounted for.
The facility itself is not. It doesn't seem to be under immediate threat. The diagnostic report says that the facility, the remaining generators can maintain while the generator 4 is worked on. So there's no immediate threat to run now. But I mean, again, you got what you came for. But
All right, here's what we're going to do. Chev, I recommend you go and see what we can do about that freighter. I'll go in and I'll run through and see what I can find. If I find nothing, I'll let my brother know. You guys can prep the ship to go.
all right.
Just double checking. Did we get Dove's ship inside the Nothorn Chimera?
No,
that-
Dove's ship is separate. She landed next to you guys on the landing bay. It's a tight fit, but you guys were able to land
So
together.
right now you have space in your ship.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck yeah, I do.
Yeah.
So that being said, Dove has to fly anyway. Dove's also just flat out said, I can be gone if I get 60K. So pretty much because this was sort of favorable, like if that happens, just be like, okay, just leave your transponder code just in case I need another set of hands in the future. And Chav is running for docking bay B.
Landing pad B.
Landing pad B.
Raul, where are you going?
I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna grab the map, or at least the data spike from Dove of the basic facility, and then I'm just going to probably look at 4 locations on the map and let Oho know where I'm headed to, and then I'll just take off to those directions. Before leaving, though, I will transfer all the contents, any bulk items that were in my backpack, and I'll transfer them over to Oho's pack, so that I have a free pack just in case.
Gotcha.
I mean, how much weight is that amount of credits?
I'd say 165,000 credits. That would probably be like a considerable size of. I mean, it's actual tokens.
I'm thinking of like the concept, like the encumbrance. Like if it's just the kind of thing that we can put in like a backpack and.
Let's see if the site compensates for credits. Wait, let's see.
We didn't even ask how big the safe was.
Yeah.
Is this big bills? Is this small bills? What is this?
It's a small safe. It was hidden underneath the computer desk that Dove was working on. So it's not like massive, but it was considerable enough to be a bit of a struggle to pry open. Where is the... Oh, there's the money.
I mean, I could easily ask if one of the loading droids that were reactivated can just pick up the save.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Doesn't say really.
It doesn't factor in the weight of money, so don't worry about the encumbrance of the credits for now. It's a little heavy. It's a bit heavy. It'll definitely fill up a bag for sure. But yeah, Dove, at this juncture, do you take your credits and run, or do you continue to see this mission through?
Dove is going to stay by that computer dock, and she is going to download all the business reports and records and profits from them.
All right.
Shit. Damn.
What? What?
Are we gonna try to copy those?
Oh.
Of course we are. What kind of mercs you take us for?
All right.
Why do you think Rawl said
Who's in charge of negotiating that?
Negotiating what exactly?
yeah,
Getting the copy of the mine's records from Dove, who is downloading them as we speak.
is she wiping the database afterward?
No, but I
I'm
mean,
taking-
it's
She's taking her own copy.
Copy.
I'm taking my own copy. If you're going back to Vargos, I'll give you a copy. But I have no intention of going back to that planet.
Yeah, I'm going back to him. I'll take that, and I'll copy it later.
All right, so it's going to take you some time, Dove. You're going to be downloading the files for some time.
I do
Chav,
love
you're-
really quick that all four of us like shit is at the fan, and we're all just like, this is how we get the most bang for our buck. This is all right. Yeah, cool. Well, that tracks here. I'll be up to this.
Yeah,
Oh,
tell
are
them
you-
I'm taking my
Give
cut.
it here.
Oh,
You just need these credits.
sticking with
then-
Chav?
Here you go.
Or what was that?
Need this copy.
Are
Got
you
it.
are you sticking with Chav and watching him with Dove?
I'm gonna say
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I'm gonna say that I'll keep an eye on Chav as Raul
You're
explores.
following
and-
me to the.
All right. Okay.
I mean,
all right.
of the two of the group of the three of us, the secondary pilot would be me.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So
Okay. Raul, you split off from the group and continue to venture in further. You make it to the cargo room and lift. This is a large, tall room lined with piles of plastoid crates. The crates are in various design and colors and decorated with logos of various corporations, but many are small and gray and say Ordelf on the side. To one side of the room is a large cargo lift, which rises up to the level of a pair of double doors set high in the wall. There's a large heavy-duty droid in the room standing by the wall. That is... Most of the crates in the room are empty, having contained food and other supplies long since consumed by miners. The Ordelf crates are lined with plastoid slots ready to accept ingots of iridium. But the crates are empty themselves. You get a sense that this is where they stockpile the iridium and prep it for shipping out to the core worlds for reprocessing.
They don't currently have any iridium ready to go.
No, that shipment's already been collected.
They don't have any raw iridium there.
He said that it
that-
gets processed off world.
yeah.
So it
Oh,
would
okay, I
just
see.
be raw. Here.
Well,
We wouldn't-
the ingots themselves get processed off world, so the raw iridium is probably still down in the mining facility itself.
Okay.
But that's
There,
probably way beyond our grasp at this time.
there is a large droid in the room. with your perception, I'll give it to you. You spot him out pretty quickly. This is R2B7. Let's make sure he is one of the droids. He is a little astromech. Responsible for maintaining mining equipment, life support systems, sound barriers. Okay. You spot him. Do you approach him at all, or do you keep moving through?
How well in repair is he? He seems patchworked. He's in the same condition as the rest of the droids that you've been coming across so far. Not in the best of conditions, given the report log of their maintenance, saying that a lot of their parts had to been salvaged from other faulty droids, and so on and so forth. So they're not in the best of conditions. You said the room was basically bare except for him?
And the crates that line this entire room.
Yeah.
So you're able to see him over the crates. He hasn't spotted you yet, unless you choose to engage with him.
If I see no signs of life, as in organic, then I will be moving on.
Okay, you move past him. Go ahead and give me a stealth check with easy difficulty.
No.
Okay, so one success with a threat. Okay, all right. You move past him rather easily. You do, as you quietly try to move past, you bump into a crate, and it shifts a bit, and it catches the droid's attention for a moment. But he scans the cargo room for a minute to see if he can identify where it's coming from. Spots nothing, and then goes back to his business. From your position at this point, you're in the middle of the cargo room and lift. You can see the lift is to your left, just past the R2 unit, or your right, sorry, because you're going south. And then there's a door directly to your south.
Is there a maintenance shaft next to the lift?
No maintenance shaft. There's no maintenance shaft. It's just a lift to the right, and then a door, another bulk door to the south of you.
All right, I'll make my way to the bulk door.
Okay. You make your way to the bulk door and enter that. This large room seems to serve as a number of different purposes. To one side is a workbench with tools and parts. An oil bath sits alongside a pile of Oradelv crates and assorted junk. A small smelting plant occupies one corner, consisting of a conveyor piled with rocky ore, a furnace, and a set of cooling rocks with molds of iridium ingots. You have found the iridium processing area.
Okay.
You find a number of glow rods and tools, a scanner, restraining bolt applicator, 7 restraining bolts in a pack, and 4 empty backpacks. And then you also, as you're looking around, encounter PK4 and PK7, the two, I believe those are the loader droids. The worker droids that were fitted with restraining bolts.
Mm-hmm. The ones that Dub had just freed?
Yes. R2B7, PK4 and PK7 Cybot Galactica PK series worker droids. Okay, yeah. I believe they're two short and stocky general purpose droids who handle manual work and mind labor. These two droids are just standing idly by waiting for orders. They are very basic programmed droids. They just lift. They lift whatever or load whatever you tell them to load. So they're sitting idly by waiting for orders at this point.
Oi, Bolt and Sparky over there. You have new orders. You're under new management. Report to the freighter on Dock B.
And as you finish that string of orders, they perk up and begin to shuffle, make their way out to the cargo room and lift, where they encounter R2, the R2 unit. You hear a series of beeps and shrills that sound a little aggravated, as that seems to be conveying orders to the worker droids, but they don't seem to be complying with the R2 unit's communications. You continue further into the workshop. You see to the southeast another door that leads to where you can reasonably assume is the mine entrance, according to your now map that you have taken from Dove.
Small note. You said this was a processing area, correct?
Yes.
Is there like a laser cutter kind of thing that cut these things into size?
Tools, device scanners. No, but you do find a blaster rifle with accompanied by a body of another miner.
Okay. What kind of wounds does he sport?
This is Rika. She has her communicator in hand. She's got a. It looks like her body was dumped here, as far as you can tell. And yeah, there's a blast rifle left unaccompanied by her body. She's not holding it in any way. She's got a communication device in her hand. It looks like she was trying to tell somebody something, but was unable to before she was killed.
But no obvious cause of death.
Aside from the the blaster scorch marks on her back. Yeah, that's the only identifier.
Just gonna snatch up her ID and then her blaster rifle, sling it on his back. And
all right, are you gonna proceed to the mining entrance?
Yes.
Okay.
Also snatching up a bunch of glow rods as well.
Okay, good point. Go ahead and add 5 glow rods to your inventory. You make your way to the mining entrance. This room is clearly the entrance to the mines. A railed track leads through a set of double doors that lead into a dark tunnel. 2 small vehicles are parked close to the entrance, and both they and the floor of the room are covered in thick black grime of subterranean delving. Hoppers to the rear of the vehicles contain piles of ore-laden rubble. In the center of the room is a group of 10 droids. You can make out an EV supervisor droid, 6 battle droids who are noticeably disarmed and carrying boxes, and a pair of PK worker droids. or no, the PK worker droids are already had already encountered. And a binary load lifter shuffles about, pushing heavy crates of cargo into a makeshift wall. As you enter, the droids take notice to you, but they don't appear to be hostile in any shape. EV8, the EV droid, waves to you, bidding you to come closer to, seeming in a bit of a panic.
Okay. Yeah, he'll come closer.
Facility was hit by pirates arriving in the freighter parked on Pad B. They were mostly Aqualish thugs, though there was a mean-looking Gamorrean and a Sullustan who tricked us into letting them in. They killed most of our miners, and although they did not bother with us, unfortunately, gestures to a few of his fellow droids. Myself and my fellows are not much good in a fight.
Well, shit. And how many droids are? It said 2 combat, and then that EV droid.
No, you see, shit, where'd it go? You see the EV supervisor droid, 6 battle droids who are notably disarmed, and a binary load lifter droid. So 8 in total.
Okay.
All right.
Here's your reinforcements. Drop everything that you're doing right now and sprint to the freighter.
But the pirates had proceeded inside further I fear what might become of the miners inside. We should help them. They aren't equipped to handle such an onslaught. And if you're truly the reinforcements, you must save them.
Are there any children on board?
No, sir. This is a mining facility. We would have no use of.
Right. Then they can fend for themselves. And he's going to repeat exactly what he said. Sprint to the freighter. And he will try to assure the droid that he will deal with the pirates inside.
All right. We'll move towards the cargo area for sure, and take up a position there. But we can't leave without our masters. I just couldn't bear the thought of leaving them behind. Nor is it in our company policy to abandon our station without our supervisor giving us the commanding orders.
Listen, forget company policy. You have a crisis on your hands right now, and I'm telling you, in order to save what is left, to go to that freighter. Do we have an understanding?
As you say, sir. Mind you, the miners aren't equipped to handle such confrontations. That most we have cutters and torque wrenches and the sort, but nothing that can stand up against blaster rifles and vibral swords.
Ojo just reaches on the comms. Rel, update.
Well, apparently you might be walking into a trap with that freighter. Express extreme caution. And there are some miscreants, some rats, shall we say, running about.
Hearing potential trap, like Acme style sounds like squealing brakes as he comes to a stop and just goes, "Did he say trap?"
Don't worry, I'm sending 6 droids your area.
I'm also still with you.
Are you? I thought you
Yeah.
went. Oh, okay.
No, I didn't leave. I said I would leave with 60k, but I'm sticking around.
She's
See
currently
this-
downloading the information.
Who said there's no honor among
But you aren't
thieves?
with Rawl though.
No.
No, bro.
Yeah, that's what
I'm with Travis. Travis around, I guess.
Chev and were running to the second freighter.
So you're by
to
yourself.
try to see what
that's fine.
it was all about.
If you
Okay.
if there's any if you're done with whatever you are, and there is indeed potentially a trap with the freighter, then perhaps we could use you here.
At this point, you guys hear a secondary explosion. Dove, you monitoring the computer system, you get a report back saying that another engine has failed, generator failure, and it is, let me see, generator 7. Reports back destroyed, inoperable, and you hear the same warning system blare over the PA system. Send maintenance team as soon as possible. Warning, warning.
Is that
Before
close?
I leave,
Go ahead.
sorry. Before I leave the computer after it's finished downloading, can I try to redirect all remaining energy that isn't entirely necessary to sustain life towards maintaining that barrier? So the only thing that I would keep up is like the oxygen flow, emergency lights. The mine will
Gotcha.
be completely inoperable. Whatever machines they have down there just stops production.
You could do that, but that will potentially strand any survivors that are down in the mine. As the only way to get out of that mine is through that rail system that Rawl is currently standing by.
Can I keep the rail system running? But as in like mining machines, all of that stops.
Let's see. Yeah, we can do that. You can divert the energy, the power to lights in the surface office facility to power the remaining generators. They report that they are maintaining and stable, but there is a considerably larger strain at this point in time. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure we're getting all of your information correct. I said generator 5, correct?
7.
Oh, I meant 5. Sorry. Generator 5 is the second one that goes down. Look. Okay. All right. And then look. Last information. Oh, actually, another droid actually pops into the restraining bolt logs as currently active with a restraining bolt, as it had just entered in your computer's range, but it's outside. It's the lookout droid that you saw leaving on the camera footage.
Sorry, which droid was that? That popped up on
The spherical scout droid that took off in a Cloud 4 car, sky car.
Mm. So then we have a
Uh,
restraint on it.
he has a restraining bolt currently fitted to him, and he just entered within radio signal range.
Oh, interesting. Whereabouts is it now?
It seems to be outside by where the generator 5 is.
Restraining bolt.
The restraining bolt will allow you to either shut down the droid or remotely or disable the restraining bolt. Those are your two current available options. Know this: if you shut down the droid, it will cause the Skyhopper or the Cloud Car to crash, as it has no pilot at that point.
Okay. Do we want that little droid? You guys will hear Dav's voice crackle with a comm link, just mentioning that there's a scouting droid that's just come into signal range.
That's not good. We don't want people to know we're here.
It's restrained right now. Should I leave it?
Say that again?
It's got a restraining bolt. Should I just leave it?
I think we are the ones who have to leave soon.
I would leave the droid.
Finish what you're doing. Meet back at the ships.
Rightio. Rawl is going to continue to the next door and not go through it, but peek into it.
There is no door. It's the rail system that leads deeper into the mine.
Oh, got you. Okay, so I would have to go into the mine.
It's going to be a several kilometer journey deeper into the mine in order to get to where the miners are and the potential threat that they face. As of right now, the facility is still stable, but you have a you have a droid that is currently flying around in a cloud car located by generator 5 that just went down. It is fitted with a restraining bolt, and you could possibly power it down and destroy the cloud car that it's in, or deactivate the restraining bolt and see if it returns back to the facility itself. But yeah.
Backlogging. Real quick. Is this facility a legal facility?
Yes, it's owned by a legitimate corporation. It's just handed over by innocuous conspicuous means.
No, bucket.
It's owned by a hut, but huts are lots.
Raw's going to jury rig another frag grenade to the rail car. In specifically to the rail that the car is attached to, that in the event that it starts to move, it will explode.
So we're killing the miners.
And the pirates.
What's that? It doesn't hurt them?
Okay. All right. You do that. It's a easy. Give me an easy mechanics check to make sure that it's a functional trap.
420.
Yeah.
3 successes, 2 threats. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. You managed to set up a trap that, should this rail car be called for transport,
Listen, they're gonna know that we were here, okay? So
This ain't
I'm
your typical Disney heroic Star Wars party, my friend.
Oh my god! All right.
We
Okay.
ain't no Jedi.
So you're going back to the group at this point.
on my way out, I will grab up the extra pack of restraining bolts as well, since I can't get anything else.
Okay.
I'm just saying,
Uh.
this party is filled with bounty hunters, assassins, and smugglers. Do you really think we're going to take the high road?
I'm saving my skin, man.
But we're not.
Priority.
We're just greedy.
No, I'm taking what I'm owed, so I'm very fair.
Okay.
let's call it
You make your way back to the cargo bay, the cargo room, where you instructed the rest of the droids to congregate. They're waiting idly by and watch as you return just shortly after, with no one in tow. The EV-8 droid approaches you. What are you getting more help? What's the situation?
Raw's gonna stare at this droid for a good hot 30 seconds.
Do we have 30 seconds? I appreciate the impact, but do we have 30 seconds? Shit is blowing up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh,
I'm gonna say that while all of this is happening, Chav and Ojo being close to the freighter, he would have also been like keeping after Raul said that there was a potential trap. He'd be like on alert, just keeping an eye on it.
Are you guys going to investigate the landing pad B, or are you guys returning back to your ship and getting out of Dodge?
Landing pad B.
Okay.
That's where we were headed. Yes, there's potentially a trap. We'll see what happens.
Raw would have also, on a private channel, told Oho that he booby trapped the rail car. And Mission Dark, or whatever equivalent that would be.
All right.
And as Evie is speaking to him, he's going to electroshock his chest.
Oh shit! All right. Roll to hit. Roll a brawl check.
Oh, you want me to roll a brawl check?
Yeah, baby.
Just a straight brawl check. That's it. So you want?
Yeah, combat skills brawl.
Okay.
Give me a. Give me an average difficulty.
Average. God damn. Well, nothing like the 1-2 punch, right?
Oh shit! Okay, so you go to. It checks out. You go to reach out and try and shock the EV-8 droid, but as you do, the astromech that you had saw earlier comes wheeling out and shrieking as it does, and as that happens, you watch all 6 battle droids reach into crates and pull out blaster rifles in front of
Fucking liars.
And at this time, we're going to go ahead and call the session here.
Oh, just there?
Yeah.
I'll do some berserker shit up in here, you know.
Great session so far. You guys gave me some questionable outcomes, but I'm living for it.
Tarzan said you were supposed to save people, and now we're all going to die.
Just like
You
Those
have
of you
to
that
piss off the goddamn droid.
Those of you that tuned in today,
Leave.
I hope you guys enjoyed the show. This system is wildly unpredictable, especially with the type of choices that you're able to make. I cannot wait to see how this progresses.
Might be the
Tune
last.
in. Well, what's next session? The 27th.
We'll figure
The
it out.
26th. Yeah, that'll be situational. So yeah, tune in next time. I'll post a announcement video on our next possible session for Star Wars: Edge of the Empire. Appreciate you guys tuning in today. Hope you enjoyed everything. Be safe. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Everything. All those things.
Round
We
of
love you.
applause for Tarzan in the GM seat. We love to see it.
Whew. That was a struggle,
love
and
you
I was
guys.
nervous.
What a guy.
You guys put me through the ringer, but I like it. Thank you again,
Maybe worse,
guys.
Nobody had dubbed themselves the Rat Goddess, so
Again, we are 2B Dice Adventures. We appreciate you greatly. Take care of yourselves and have a good night.